Hello, hello, hello. Oh, squeaky chair. I am so sorry. That's so rude of her. Hello, 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 my darlings. What are we doing with our lives? Okay. Yeah. Hello, my babies. Um, my name is Katie of Rosebloom Readings. I forgot my name for a second. Welcome to Rosebloom Storytime, my babies. Does that need an introduction for people who are new viewers? Would that be good marketing and smart content creating? Perhaps. Am I gonna do it? No. No, it's a learning curve, my baby. I figure you're gonna figure it out as you kind of go along, or you're gonna skip over it if it's not for you, and that is fine, my love. That is fine. Anyway, hi, hello. For starters, before I forget, because I will, because I do, I can't remember if it was the last Rosebloom story time or the one before. Are we taking 3? Okay. Yeah, okay. When I was talking about answering a question somebody had asked, I believe it was Spring, Sweet Darling Spring, had asked about like fears that I had. What selectors are we doing? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fears that I had, if there was, any experiences I had doing readings that, made me feel afraid. Thank you, my loves. Because, I'm not blind. I am, but I'm not blind to the fact that what I do can be kind of freaky, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm a little bit freaky, and there's nothing wrong with that. You're a little bit freaky. There's nothing wrong with that, baby. And I had spoken a little bit about my fears, and then after the reading was posted, a friend of mine messaged me and was like, baby boo, girl. And I was like, yes, what can I do for you, darling? And they were like, how did you forget your literal #1 worst, most petrifying fear? And I was like, say less, but say more, because I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. And they were right. I literally forgot my #1 fear, aside from the dark. The dark is like the most long-standing one that I have. But I think this might even edge out the dark just a little more. Neck and neck. They're neck and neck. It is okay. It's like I'm building up a lot to like a really anticlimactic drop, but glowing eyes. Glowing eyes are, ooh, yeah, hugely terrified of glowing eyes, massively terrified, and I don't mean like, I don't fucking know, some example. A good example is Mike Flanagan, who I love. Fantastic. Spooky master. Love what he's got going on. And The Haunting of Bly Manor, which we won't get into it. I love the man and I support the man, and I can be critical of people who I adore and support. Yeah, creative direction can go any which way, and we don't get to decide which way that creative direction goes. Anyway, neither here nor there. It wasn't Hill House. I'm sorry, he's a good guy. It wasn't Dr. Sleep. You know what I mean? Creative direction. It's experimentation. We have to try to learn, and I love him for that. Fantastic at what he does. Spooky king. But in The Haunting of Bly Manor, there is a character who is very present in association with the main character, who like, is a very spooky presence and stands kind of in the background, out of focus slightly, or slightly, askew from frame, because Mike Flanagan knows what he's doing. And he has these very round, glowing, it's actually glasses, but like round glowing eyes. Oculus as well, great example. I don't like that I just brought that up. um Spooky. But yeah, so Haunting of Bly Manor, those glowing eyes, and that character scared me shitless. The entire premise of Bly Manor was fine. The whole thing was fine. It had, there was a lot going for it. Absolutely, there was a lot going for it. But that character stayed in my mind rent free, despite me sending it several eviction notices, for a very fucking long time. It was so scary. I don't know what it is. I think it might kind of connect to like the doll thing, where it's like I can't see the eyes clearly, and that's really unsettling to me, considering, I like to connect with people, and eye contact is a thing. Seeing people's eyes, reading people's eyes is a very big thing, big source of comfort. But it's just something about the glow, specifically. Something about glowing eyes just. And they, to be a little haha funny, sent me a picture when I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. They sent a picture of this character with the glowing eyes, and I instantly deleted the whole thread of our text just to get rid of it. I couldn't even like specifically click that message. I was like, oh, gone. White out. Um, um, which was really shitty of them, by the way. No, they were trying to be funny, and like in 3 to 4 years, I'll find that funny. But um, no, it was very spooky. So that is, yeah, probably up there with dark for my greatest fears. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like thinking about it. I don't like it. I'm sad about it. Anyway, just that little update for you. Um, Also, another little update before we get into the story time of Rosebloom story time. It was Mother's Day recently I don't think it's international, because I know UK Mother's Day is in March. I want to say April, March. Eh? So in North America, maybe, I don't know. And I was so fucking flabbergasted, beyond compare or understanding, um, to receive so many messages over DMs from you guys, some comments as well, but so many DMs from you guys wishing me a happy Mother's Day. What? It was so fucking sweet. I got a couple like in the morning. I was like, that's so sweet. That means everything. That's wonderful. I didn't get a chance to reply to them yet, but I did see them. I will reply to them. I have to through my DMs, because it's, if you I will, if you DM me on Instagram more than once, you know what I'm about. I'll get to you, my baby, but I do always see it. Might not get to it right away, but I do always see it, and I do always love it and appreciate it. And it does mean everything. But the messages for Mother's Day were bananas. I cannot express to you how warmly and intensely they sit in my heart, completely, permanently. It was unbelievable. It was beyond anything. It was so fucking sweet. The thoughtfulness of it, the fact that you took time to message me about it, the fact I don't just like the realization that I was like, oh my god, I'm a mother, and you guys know that because I talk about my daughter, and you wished me a happy Mother's Day, and some of you sent messages thanking me for like being like a maternal figure. And it's just, I don't know. Wow. I love you so fucking much. It's impossible to explain. It meant it, thank you. Thank you so much, my loves. Honestly, it was My heart is bursting still. I have to hold it because it is bursting. It meant everything. It meant everything, and it was just another example of how phenomenal you all are and how grateful I am for this beautiful little rosebud garden community that we have here in our little corner of the internet. And it's just, fuck. It was everything. It was everything. It is everything. You guys are everything, and I am so grateful. It meant so much, like so beyond much. Honestly, it was marvelous. Oh, wow, my face is hot just thinking about it. It was everything. Wow, fuck. Oh my god. I'm so in love with you. It's crazy. Mother's Day was fun. It was fun. Sorry, I had to close my door. It is fucking other one window. Had to close my window. Words are easy and I'm good at them. It's like 0 degrees Celsius right now because Canada's bananas. But Mother's Day was lovely. It was very sweet. My daughter made me flowers out of pipe cleaners. Very, very cute. What did we do on Mother's Day? Oh, I became a grandmother. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that I became a grandmother. What the fuck is wrong with me? Wow. Fucking world's worst grandma over here. I became a grandmother. My daughter and I went on a big walk. And on our way home, she found a very fuzzy little caterpillar. And being the beautiful, darling Taurian nature spirit that she is, she scooped it up and was like, this is family. And I was like, my love, of course. And she had me like look up what caterpillars eat because she didn't believe me that I would know what caterpillars eat. And you know what? That's fine. No problem. And she made a little habitat, and I was like, it has to stay outside because that's where they live. She named it Jingles the caterpillar, my beautiful grandson. And she had it in our backyard, and it had a beautiful little abode. She picked some lilacs. We have some lilac bushes in our backyard, and they're blooming. Best time of year. She picked some, made, the decor in Jingles flat was beautiful. And this was the day before Mother's Day. So the next day, I woke up and I came downstairs and my daughter was watching TV. And she's holding this plate. And it has like some leaves on it. And she's holding this plate with Jingles watching TV. I love her. I love her. I don't know. I don't even know. I wish there was a word akin to love that meant like unconditional and unending love, because that is what I would need to describe this beautiful little girl. It was fucking incredible. I was like, this is fantastic. Jingles is no longer with us, unfortunately. May he rest in peace with the knowledge that we loved him unendingly, and may he know happiness and lightness in all forms. That was a brutal day. Yeah, we could only go with he's sleeping for so long. By day 2, it wasn't as believable. Um, and I didn't know. I was like, is he sleep? Like, I'm looking up. I'm like, is he sleeping? Is this, are we transforming? Like, what is occurring? No, Jingles did not make it to the transformational period of his life, unfortunately. But we knew him and we loved him and we are better for it. And so I was a grandmother for a very short period of time. Mhm. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Okay. Is that, I think that, yeah. All right. So, for today's Rosebloom story, my love, I drank so much caffeine before this reading. So much. Okay. I have come to terms with the fact that I am now nearly 30 years old. And in order to function at 70% capacity, I need caffeine. And I do not like admitting that because up until now, I have believed that I am stronger than the need for caffeine because I'm stupid. And I have gone up until this point being like, no, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna be like that. I'm not gonna be one of those people who like roll out of bed and, cannot function until they've had their cup of coffee. Mainly because I do not like coffee. Um, and it has come to my realization by force and not by willingness that I need caffeine. I am going now on 4 hours of sleep and I have a lot to do. And there's only so many hours in a day, not enough. Time may not be real, but there needs to be more. So I tried last week. Last week I was like, I'm not gonna, no caffeine for me. Green tea now and then. It's all I need. It's all I need. Because I'm naive and silly and somewhat oblivious. I struggled. Oh my god. The amount of times I fell asleep doing readings. Oh, which is bananas. Have you ever fallen asleep in the middle of like a ritual or any kind of divination? Probably not, because you probably function somewhat to a good degree, I would hope, my darling. It's crazy. It's bananas. To wake up from that and be like, what the fuck just happened? Because it doesn't even feel like you like fell asleep at all. You just feel like you like slipped too deep into the divination and then came back out of it. It was bananas. So the experiment worked and didn't work. It didn't work in the fact that it didn't give me the result that I wanted, which was to not need caffeine. And it did work because it gave me the knowledge that I do need caffeine to function. So we're going on 3 espresso shots, and I have a very large black tea that I am halfway through. So we're going fast. We're zooming. So let's zoom. Zoom, zoom. What was today's Rosebloom story time? I had it and I wrote it down. I wrote it down because I know myself and I know that I can't function as well as I think I can most of the time. Oh, okay, yeah. So, someone who was very sweet and very kind, but wished to remain anonymous. So you may not perceive them. They are as mysterious and uncatchable as the mist. But they are very sweet, very lovely, and I do adore them very, very much. Asked me to share my best reading experience, my best experience doing a reading for somebody, and my worst. And this was something very interesting. I thought about this for a very long time because if you know me, my darlings, you know that I take confidentiality very seriously. And when it comes to stories about, my personal silly life, happy to share my silly experiences, happy to share my experiences that perhaps are not so silly, but perhaps could comfort or bring you any kind of relatability or whatever you need from it. But when it comes to especially readings, that's a lot of vulnerability. That is a lot of deep-seated personal and emotional matters. So I thought about it and I was like, I don't know if I can do this. And then yeah. So I thought about it and I was like, okay, so I wouldn't want to do like specifics. Like I wouldn't want to do like, the details of the reading that made them in my opinion, something very memorable in a positive way or for a less than positive way. But the experiences of doing the readings from my perception, sure, I'd be happy to share. So, we'll save the best for last because we like to do it that way. And the worst reading experience I've ever had is not terrible. It's not. It's just something I have not forgotten and gets me heated whenever I think about it. But not terrible. There are certainly, I have heard of much worse experiences had by intuitive friends of mine. Sorry, tea sip. Oh, God. Oh, I got a leaf. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And this was way back when. When? I couldn't tell you. Way back, though. And Clint Eastwood hired me to fucking narrate a Western or some shit. I'd tank that so bad. And I was a wee baby psychic with my little. I was still this was a time when I would go to other people's houses to do readings, and it was a client who I had connected with because I had done a reading for a friend of theirs who very much enjoyed it and recommended me, because that's really, before like an online presence, that's really kind of how business was done, as any kind of intuitive or any sort of practitioner of esoteric nature. It's word of mouth, because there is no better recommendation than somebody having a positive experience with you. The vouch is essential in this line of work, my babies. And can you tell I've had caffeine? The fact that I'm just doing this. Gotta go fast. I need to calm down. We haven't even started the reading yet. And that's all fine and good. And it was intimidating as fuck. This particular client lived in a very, very, very nice part of town. Very. And a lot of gates. There were a lot of real tall gates that nobody needed to open by hand in order to let you access their property. Goodness me. And little fucking me walking with my little bag of fucking pendulums and fucking crystals and cards up to this gigantic house. And this particular client was, they were very uncomfortable, which is strange considering the fact that they reached out to me and hired me. But that's okay. It's not outside of the norm for curiosity to take precedent for people's interactions with me, and for the reality of me being in their presence to be not uncomfortable, but intimidating, we'll say. And I don't like to use that because I don't like to think that I would ever be capable of intimidating a person, but I have been told so on several occasions. And, well, it boggles my mind to think that little old me could be capable of intimidating any human soul. I get it. I do get it. I do understand. I get it. From a neutral standpoint, I understand it. Um, do I think it's absolutely hysterical? Almost, but I do understand it. Um, just considering who I am as a person. Um, and so I showed up at this person's house, and they immediately shut the door in my face, which was cool, and, and texted me and said, "Come in the side door." And I was like, "Great, sure." So went around to the side, and they, fuck, Jesus Christ. They open the door and they throw a coat over me. I wish I was fucking joking. I wish I was fucking joking. And they're like, "I'm sorry, but be quiet." And I'm like, "What did..." This is the world's weirdest kidnapping. And so they shuffle me along into what I assume would be like their office. And it had two very nice like French doors, you know, the doors with all the little like square windows in them. And they're like, "Okay, stand away from the doors." And I was so young and so new at this and so fucking shy that all of this was happening, and I just agreed to everything. All of this was occurring and I was like, "Oh, okay, sorry." Like, I'm the fucking inconvenience for coming here to do a job that you hired me to do. And now you're making me hide in a corner, and I'm like, "Oh, oops, sorry, that's on me, babe." Sure, that's great. So I do. And they get this fucking massive painting off their wall and put it in front of the doors. And they're like, "Sorry, I don't want anyone to see you." And I'm like, "I picked up on that. Call me a psychic, but I got that vibe." Which is, again, that was fine. They did it in an extremely intense way, but at that point I had been doing this for probably about 2 years, and I was very familiar with, especially because I was going to other people's houses, I was very familiar with being occasionally treated in a certain kind of way. Like, it was, you know, baby, the premise of it all. I would go to people's houses only after 8 p.m. And they would like quickly usher me inside. I would leave 3 hours later. And they would only pay in cash. And, you know, was it good for you? It was great for me. And so and then I had to have somebody drive me home because I was so delirious and nauseous. And so I understand the premise of it all. I get it. You know, I hear it when I say it, and I do get it. And so the vibe was already really fucked up. They were extremely nervous, which, again, that's more common than not. Very rarely, practically never, are new clients or people I have never met comfortable with me in that context. And I think that pertains to any kind of intuitive. So that's not new, but I like to think that I'm pretty decent at getting people to feel comfortable and to warm up to me and to realize that I am as threatening as a pillow. Like a really soft pillow, like one of those pillows where like you put your head on and it's like like there's no hold to that bad boy. That is not a pillow you are getting in a 5-star hotel, my love. No, no, no. No, that's the pillow you're getting on the cot of the 3-star hotel that's folded in with the bed. Do you know what I mean? That's what I am. And so, and I like to have people know that. So, it was fine that they were extremely nervous. That's okay. And, but they were so mean to me. Oh my God, it was crazy. And again, that's fine. Sometimes, the subject matter brought up in a reading can be very emotionally intense. And I always do make a point at the beginning of a reading, especially a reading face to face, to ask if there are any limitations to what the person does or does not want to hear, or does not want to be discussed. And usually, regardless, spirit only brings forward what is meant to be received. But I like, just as a precaution, if some people have limitations on, health stuff or, certain family members, etc., etc. We just like to clear the air. And, even if people are completely open, certain topics and so on they can really rile up emotions, and people can react in, negative ways just based on the fact that those emotions are coming out. And that is fine, my love. It is extremely hard to hurt my feelings. This person was being, bar none, a bit of a douche canoe, and that's okay. It didn't hurt my feelings. It was just, another day at the office, my love. And, so we get through the reading, and it was kind of bananas. It was kind of bananas because it was one of those things where, and this is I'm gonna make myself sound like I'm like, fluffing my own feathers for no reason, and I would not. My feathers do not get fluffed by my own hands. I wish I could elaborate on what I just said, but I have no fucking clue what I just said. So, it was one of those things where I was getting messages that I was sharing, and they would look at me in a certain way, and I'd be like, oh, this doesn't resonate. And they'd be like, no, it resonates, but I don't like it. And I'm like, okay. And it was kind of a mix of like not liking how the messages resonated, which I don't know why you would hire a psychic if you didn't. What? Okay. Anyway, so we get to the end of the reading, and this reading was like pulling teeth. It was so fucking aggravating and so uncomfortable, and they were so angry at me the whole time for being good at what I do. And my people-pleasing tendencies as well at that time, when I was a wee little babby, were crazy. And so I went like half an hour over for free and blah, 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 blah. And at the end, I was like, okay, how was it? And they were like, well, you got everything right. I don't know how you knew that. And I was like, well, I hope that you enjoyed it. And they're like, I didn't like any of it. And I'm like, so true. And then they didn't have enough money to pay me. This person in this giant fucking house hiding me behind an original painting. Original. An original painting. Not a fucking print from Amazon. An original painting the size of my SUV was like, I don't have enough money to pay you. Here's half. Excuse my stomach for grumbling. It's fine. It was fine. And then, like, if you know me, you know that money is, I don't. Anyway, so that didn't even matter. It was because I was still quite new at this, and I was still very much seeking validation in the fact that, I could do this and that I was positively impacting people to some kind of degree through doing this. And this person who had so much anger within them invalidated me for 2 hours consecutively. And then the cherry on this sundae was that when we got up to leave, they're like, I'll walk you out. And I was like, that would be nice. Thank you. And at least on the way out, they had the kindness of heart to say, would you mind putting this coat over your head? It was like the walk of shame, but I had only done my job. So I left, and I got in the car, and I went home, and I was so mad. I remember I texted my mentor, who was blasted on Jameson at the time, and I just went on a fucking rant. Boom, 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 boom. And I was like, is this, like, does this fucking happen? And they were like, oh, yeah, no, these things happen now and then. It's going to happen a bunch of times in your career. And I was so dejected from it. I was so dejected. But fortunately, that person never contacted me again. And also, fortunately, I have not had any experience, like that, or even any kind of standout negative experience aside from that at any other point in the many, 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 many years that I've been doing this. I have countless positive, impactful memories, and experiences, and that speaks wonders to how fortunate I am. But yeah, that's like standout bar none. Like whenever I get asked about, like, oh, are there any downsides to doing this? I'm like, no, not really. And then this one experience pops into my head. Anywho, they were quite old, and this was a very long time ago. So I don't think they would mind me sharing this story. And if they do, perhaps they shouldn't have hid me behind a painting. Anyway, my best experience, I have a lot. I have a lot of really, 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 really wonderful experiences. Ooh, it's hard to filter. Okay, kind of the same thing where I don't want to give details about the specifics of the reading. There's so many. There's so many moments that I think back on that really mean absolutely fucking everything. I'm so grateful to be able to do what I do. And I forgot to do this. And a standout best moment. I've been trying to think, and I cannot pinpoint like a single story. At least one that doesn't like share like specifics of like the contents of the reading because I would never want to do that. That's just, yeah, no, I take the integrity of what I do very seriously. And, you know, these are people and experiences and emotions, and my thumb catching on fire and fuck off. And, you know, they're more than just stories. There you go, my love. Um, hmm. That's a tough one. Hmm. Oh my God. Okay. So, one of okay, this is I cannot believe it. I wanted to tell this story. I even wrote it down and then I remembered it, but then I started talking about Jingles the Caterpillar, which valid, absolutely phenomenal. But I totally got sidetracked. Okay, this is okay, yes, because I was just on the like kind of thought path of like I'm any moment where I get to bring happiness to people, where like true soul deep happiness, because I can feel that, I can recognize that from a person who I'm interacting with, and to know that I have some small part in them feeling that is everything. That is worth everything. Okay. So this is, in recent memory, one of the loveliest things that I have gotten to experience. On Mother's Day, I went out with my daughter to the park. And we have some neighbor friends who have two young daughters who my daughter is very close to. And we've gotten very close, especially during lockdown, got very close, you know, because it was like, find your circle, your three fucking people. And I was like, okay, thanks. And so we spent a lot of time with them, got very close to them, which is funny because lived close by to them for quite some time, but never really interacted until that point. And I sent my neighbor a message and I was like, hey, we're going to the park. Do you want to come? And she was like, oh, I'm working an overnight tonight, so I'm going to be sleeping all day, but you know, the girls and my husband can meet you there. So which I thought was really funny. I don't know, there was something really funny about it, to go to a park with my neighbor's husband and their kids and my daughter. I ended up with two more children and an adopted husband for Mother's Day. What a holiday, and a grandson who's a caterpillar. I mean, I can't miss. I don't know how to miss. Excuse my stomach for grumbling. I don't know how to miss. So we get to the park and it was lovely. It was a wonderful day at the park. Very, very, very wonderful. He ended up having to go home with one of the little girls. She wasn't feeling well, so I said, don't worry. The other one can stay here with my daughter and I. And they were playing in the forest, as children do, having a lovely time. And I was sitting on the bench, and it was a really, really, really cold day. It was sunny and beautiful, and spring was very, very, very prevalent, but it was fucking freezing, which is my favorite kind of day. I love a rainy day, I love a windy day, I love a snowy day, and I love a sunny and cold day. Um, and I was just sitting there and I was just enjoying the sound of the wind through the trees, and I was enjoying all the little fluttering animals. And this family biked by me, and I didn't really notice because I wasn't really paying attention. And then at the last bicycle that passed stopped beside me. And it was this rather older gentleman who wished me a happy Mother's Day. And I thought that was so cute. And then I stopped and thought for a second, and I was like, I hope he's not wishing me that because I look depressed as fuck. Because when my resting bitch face is astronomical, it is crazy. I've had like friends and family members take like candid pictures of me when I'm like sitting and when I'm focused, and I look either devastated or infuriated. It's wild. And I was like, ooh, I hope he doesn't think I'm like very, very sad sitting here alone on a bench in a park with nobody else because my daughter and her friend are frolicking through the woods where I can see them, but nobody else can. And I was like, thank you so much. And he had flowers in like the little basket of his bicycle, and he gave me one. It was so cute. He's like, oh, I'm just handing these out to, anyone I see who, I think needs a little celebration today on Mother's Day. And I was like, that's wonderful. That's very sweet. And we ended up chatting a little bit. And so, okay. I get asked this sometimes by like clients and friends where it's like, are you ever like out and about and, spirit comes forward for a particular person all the fucking time. This happens constantly. Doesn't even have to be for a particular person. They're all over. And it's such a difficult thing because you don't want to you don't want to sideline people like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, I know a lot of intuitives who are like ready as soon as it happens and they're like, hey, you get over here. I have something to share with you. I am shy. And if it's like something very, 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 very imperative, like if this energy is an inch away from me being like, you need to tell them this right now, I'll be like, you're putting me in a real tight spot here, babe. But I'll find a way to try and do it. Hello, Snuffles. Did you get something up your nose? You good? Good girl. And so for this very lovely gentleman, there was a particular energy that was very close by to him. And we were talking, and he was wonderful. He was so lovely. He was so sweet. He told his family, he's like, oh, go on. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to talk with this nice young lady. And I'm like, oh, you. And we sat and we talked for a very, very, very long time, and he was absolutely marvelous, and he was so kind and so lovely. Hello, baby girl. Hi, sweet lady. And he ended up mentioning this energy that was with him in just a very fleeting, very passing moment in regards to Mother's Day. And so I got to talk with him about this energy and about, what I did and how I could do it and how long I'd been doing it. And he was so grateful. He was so grateful and so kind. And it was really, really, really heartwarming. He had some very kind things to say. It's always really reassuring. It's so heartwarming when I do readings and people are like, well, can you tell them so and so and so? And I'm like, I could, but you can tell them, my love. And then I get to give the response from what they've said to this energy, this person, this spirit. And it was wonderful. It was really wonderful. And it just, moments like that mean everything in readings. Getting to connect people with, the spirits of those they love and they miss is something that I will never take for granted. getting to give people specific confirmations that they've asked for, and you get to feel the way that like their heart just lights up with like, oh my God, the things I've been saying and feeling and wishing for have been received by the ones that I wish would receive them. And that was the case with this person. He had woken up that morning wishing very much to have a sign from someone he loved very, very much and missed very dearly, and ended up giving me a flower in a park that I never go to, on a day where I did not think I would be going to the park. And we got to have a very, very, very long, very wonderful conversation. And he was so happy. And he gave me a very, very, very tight hug for a very, very, very slender 70-something-year-old man. It cracked my back. It was crazy. But yeah. So that in recent memory is like one of the most wonderful experiences I've had. There are many. I am very grateful to say that there are too many to count, too many to list. It is difficult to go into them without, grazing over, more personal details. And yeah, so it's hard to kind of pinpoint one that would be worthy of sharing, but that one jumps out at recent memory because that stayed with me for like a good few days and really meant everything. And the way his face lit up with so much love, like the purest kind of love, really meant everything. But yeah, I think that's it. All right, my loves, is there anything else? No. Sparkle, 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 sparkle. That is it for today's Rosebloom story time, my loves. Okay, let's get down to business, my babies. Hello, 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 my loves. Excuse Rowan, she's feeling very snorty today. My name is Katie of Rosebloom Readings. Hi, babies. How are you? Today's reading, my loves, we are going to get romantic and we're going to get filthy. My two resting states. There's a lot of energy going around right now. There are a lot of planets in Taurus right now, and Taurus, I love me some Taurus. I love me some Taurus, my favorite sign. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Taurus is known for many things. They are heart-centered, they are love, they are comfort, but they are also all about those earthly pleasures. All about them. And goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. So there were definitely some energies in the air today. And I really wanted to do this reading. So today's reading, my darlings, is going to be looking into your next significant, passionate relationship. We're going to be looking into who you're having that connection with, how you connect with them, a bit about that person, and then some details about the relationship. And then over on Patreon, so YouTube doesn't take me out of the kneecaps, because they're watching me. They're watching me. They don't like what I've got to give. We're going to look into some very debauched details about the more intimate aspects of this passionate connection. And I'm very excited because some messages were already coming through earlier, and they were wretched. And I love that. So, very exciting stuff, my darlings. So, as always, my loves, we have 4 piles. One day it might be different. Probably not, though. Today it is not. Today's one of the days where it's not different because there's 4 here. If you need some more clarity, my darlings, you can take a moment, take a deep breath in through the nose, hold it for 4 seconds, and let it out slowly through the mouth, my loves. Feel free to pause the video. Trust your intuition, my darlings. Sit on it for as long as you need. Whatever you feel drawn to is what is meant for you. If you feel drawn to more than one pile, my loves, it is most likely because there are messages that are meant for you in each of those piles. Take the messages that resonate with you, my loves. Leave behind what doesn't for those who are meant to receive it. Take as long or as little as you need. When you are ready, I will also be ready, and we will get started, my loves. Hello, 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 my G's, Louise, my loves. Group number 1, Chaos and Conflict, my darlings. This is your reading on your next significant passionate relationship. 3s, 33s, and 333s on the clocks, especially, my loves, or times ending in 33. I feel like you're going to be seeing a lot when you are very close to meeting this person, my loves. We have, 22 and 33, my loves. Okay, same message. 222, 222 on the clock, and times ending in 22. These are really good numbers, my babies. These are really good numbers. Blessed here with the 22. Ooh. I feel like we're going to be meeting this person really soon. We're in this together, my loves. I said what I said. I feel like we're going to meet this person really, really soon. Some of you could already know who this person is. You could already know who this person is for the fact that you have started speaking to them already. Perhaps you've met them through social media, through online dating. A pinching or a tingling here, my loves, at the heel of the palm. Significant for you. A lot of energy passing through. You could hold your phone with your left hand, or you could, when you hold somebody's hand, you could hold their hand primarily with your left hand. You could also do some stuff with your left hand. You could be left-handed, or just, like the feeling of entertaining yourself with your non-dominant hand. Sounds like fun. So, yeah, you could already be speaking to this person. You could be lurking through their social medias, getting ready to make your move, or waiting for them to make a move. Or you could be, for those of you who are very intuitively inclined or have very vivid dreams or meditations, this person is a past connection of yours, my darlings. You have a lot of familiarity with this person, though it does feel like for a lot of you. Some of you, this familiarity will come when you're through this uncomfortable period. And it does feel like a lot of you are in the midst of this uncomfortable period here where you're shedding. You're shedding a lot. I feel like you've changed your physical appearance. Goodness me. Holy shit. You could have like a significant change. Like if you always had very long hair, could have chopped that shit off, could have buzzed your whole head. Or the opposite, if you've always had short hair, could have gotten, some very long extensions, could have gotten like a significant tattoo, could have totally changed your wardrobe over to a different like aesthetic, different style. I'm seeing a lot of attention on the face, so you could have started wearing, more makeup, or you could have gotten like more facial piercings. Yeah, definitely a change to appearance though, but and it signifies like this transformational period, because it does feel as though for the last 2 to 3 years specifically, there's been a lot that's been changing and shifting that's been outside of your control, my loves. And so in the last year or so, you're like, no, I'm taking back control because too much is shifting without my permission and without my being okay with it. And I'm not standing for that anymore. And the power is so hot, my love. I love to see it. And so you're regaining that control, and you're like, okay, I understand that these things are changing whether I want them to or not. So how can I ride this wave of transformation in a positive way? And some of you are in the midst of that change still and kind of dealing with it, because even if you're accepting of it, even if you're somewhat ready for it, change is still uncomfortable. It wouldn't be uncomfortable if it wasn't change, because it's uncomfortable, because it's change. Whoa. That was so deep. No, but you know what I mean? Like, that the uncomfortableness that you're feeling comes from the fact that things are changing. And that's not a great feeling, but it's comforting to know that there's a reason for why you're uncomfortable. Others of you have just come out of that kind of shedding period. And then the familiarity comes after this shedding period. It does feel significant. Some of you could have, lost your jobs or been forced to change jobs. Some of you could have been forced to find new living situations. And so some of you could be in the midst of that. You could still be looking for a new job. You could still be looking for, a permanent place to live. And yeah, so it feels like this familiarity comes after this because you're too focused on the transformation and getting through this very intense transformational phase that you're in, my loves. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, you're working, my darlings. You are focused on work and the amount of dog hair. Stop. That's on my desk. Ooh, okay. So, my loves, if you know me, you know that I do not read reversals. Why do I not read reversals? Because I barely read tarot. I strictly use story tarot decks because I read cards intuitively. Sometimes I don't even look at the cards. Sometimes I do to confirm messages. More often than not, the cards are for you, my loves, because I love you. But as much as I do not read reversals, there is one card that I will read reversals in, and that is the Hanged Man, because when the Hanged Man shows up upside down, it tells me that you're seeing things in the proper perspective. You do not need to change your perspective because you are seeing things as they are meant to be seen. You have already done the work of switching your perspective, of accepting that, things take time, and accepting that, patience is needed, and you don't need to alter your view of things. As you're seeing things, as you're perceiving things, is exactly as you're meant to be perceiving them, my darlings. It does feel as though a lot of you are focused on work right now, or at the very least financial matters. Some of you could be in the midst of legal matters as well. It does feel like there's a lot of responsibility that needs to be taken care of before you have decided that you're ready to connect with this person, my darlings. You're like, there's shit that I've got to get done first. And I can only respect you for that, my loves. I want something. Okay. There we go. We haven't used these bad boys in a while. I miss them. That's just how it goes with decks, I find, though. Especially, like, I refuse to count how many decks I have now, because that would be too self-aware of me. But sometimes, they just need to kind of go to sleep for a little bit. It's like, you'll come back when I need you to. Okay, my loves. We have lead, which is the Emperor. Ooh, I like this. We have the Four of... Fuck. Wands is purple. What is red? Cups is blue. Swords is... No. Cups is green. Swords is blue. Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. Jesus Christ. One of Ace of Wands. So we have the Four of Pentacles open up, Ace of Wands, new vitality, and the Nine of Wands, rest and reconsider. Okay. Yeah. So you meet this person when things are settled. If things have just recently started settling down for you, you're going to meet this person very, very soon. And I do feel as though this group is quite divided. I'm getting like 30-70. So 30% of you have already gone through this transformation and you're like wiping the sweat from your brow. Thank God we got through that. We're on the other side of it. Where's my boo? They're coming, baby. They're coming, baby. And so will you now. Isn't that something? Goodness gracious me. Others of you, you're getting through this right now, and there's an acceptance to it that I really, really, really admire, my loves. That's really good for you, because it's like, I know this is for my benefit. I know this is in my best interest. I know this is what I have to do. And you want to get to the other side of it. You're like, this might suck right now, but the outcome is going to be worth it. And that's fantastic energy, my darlings. That is fantastic energy. And And it feels like the person that you're connecting to really matches that energy. This is a very strong-willed person you're meeting, my darlings. This is a very strong-willed person. This is a person who, I feel like I got this wrong. Four of Pentacles. What is the four? Why can't I remember what the Four of Pentacles is? No, I got it right. I'm so cool and smart. Watch me get it wrong. I can gas myself up and be wrong. That's okay. This is a very, very, very strong person. This is a very self-sufficient person. This person does give me a bit of lone wolf energy. These four cards especially just have like a single individual to them. I feel as though they are a person who very much understands the value in self-improvement and awareness of self and affection of self. For some reason, I'm hearing that you are really seeking somebody out who has gone to therapy at least once in their lives. And that feels like this person. It feels as though this person is, you know, aware of the fact that things can happen outside of our control, and those things can still affect us in a way that we need to rectify. That it's not enough to just survive something. We have to kind of acknowledge the effect that needing to survive those circumstances has had on us. And I feel like you think that's the hottest fucking thing imaginable. That this person is self-aware enough to know that, you know, there's strength in getting through something, but there's also strength in acknowledging what you went through in order to get through something and rectifying that. And that's valid, my loves. I do feel as though you're dreaming about this person a lot, or for those of you that meditate or use divination, you're connecting with this person that way a lot, because it feels like they, pinky, pinky, pinky. Ooh. What does that mean? Because when it's over here, okay, so yeah. I feel as though this person is very tapped in to their spirituality, but I feel like they have zero awareness of that fact consciously. Because it feels as though their energy has really followed like the thread of fate, we'll say, to you, because usually I get that on this pinky. It's like a tugging, like someone's wrapped a thread around my pinky and they're pulling on it, and I usually resonate, you know, for like my or say your energy, the person I'm doing the reading for, being aware. But the fact that it was on this one would be the person you're connecting to feeling that tug and kind of following it. And it feels like that's why I feel like a lot of them astral project directly into their dreams. I feel like you have really familiar energies that on surface level are strangers, but feel too familiar and comforting and safe and warm to be considered strangers in your dreams, my darlings. It feels as though they very much have like a heroic role in your dreams usually, or they're a comfort. Like if you're going through something really difficult, this is a person who you run to, even if you don't know why you're running to them. A lot of comfort in them. This feels like a very heart-centered person. They could be a Leo, they could be a Libra, they could be a Taurus, they could be a Gemini, they could be, they could be, they could be a Cancer, they could be a Pisces. Okay, we have potential and we have power, which gives me very Emperor vibes as well. We'll get some more in the Zodiac in a minute. And we have inner peace. Okay, this is nice. Yeah, I mean, with the threads of fate, with the 22, with the blessed, and with these two bad boys here, this feels like very much a, ow, my ankle, a soulmate or divine counterpart, or however you like to classify it. Significant confirmation. Thank you, my loves. Significant connection between two souls. Who the fuck would be texting me at, excuse my star for rumbling, who the fuck would be texting me at midnight? Hey Katie, can you say something else really lonely and single? Yeah, watch me. But yeah, divine counterpart energy for sure, my loves. Okay, I want to pull these. I feel like, okay, you definitely meet this person at night. Definitely at night, or on like a Wizard of Oz level stormy overcast kind of day. Do you know what I mean? You could be into Wizard of Oz musical theater as well. Some of you I'm hearing could have performed in Wizard of Oz as well, like in school. Also Somewhere Over the Rainbow. The song Somewhere Over the Rainbow is significant. Also Yellow Brick Road. Something about the Yellow Brick Road. I'm seeing some quote, either a tattoo or like one of those like canvas or like wall decor signs with like quotes, something about the Yellow Brick Road. But you definitely meet this person at night. I feel as though a significant storm has just happened or is currently happening when you meet this person. And some of you could meet this person due to this storm, like very meet cute energy where you could run under like the same kind of like shelter or run into like the same building because it's like fucking pouring rain and you can't see like an inch in front of your face. Or you end up kind of like, you know, huddled up with them in like a restaurant or like a cafe or like a little shop, and the power goes out and there's, because I'm seeing like candles being lit up, and people using their phones to see around and like connecting that way. Or something to do with your phones. Something to do with like talking online. Oh, okay. So, the power would go out, so the internet wouldn't work in regards to Wi-Fi. So it would just be like your phone. And I feel like this feels like a storm that would knock out power for like a good like 3-4 days at least. And so you, especially those of you who are currently like watching this person on social media rather intensely, you would be like, fuck it. Almost had the windows of my house blown in. Might as well shoot my shot, right? And baby, that's fantastic energy. And then you end up talking to this person like nonstop because you're just sitting at home in this storm. And for the majority of you, I feel as though this is a person who is in your vicinity, like no more than 2 towns over, I'm hearing. For a very small, like 12% of you, this is a connection that is online and at a distance. But I do feel as though most of you, especially those of you who connect online, are going to be surprised to learn like how close this person actually is to you, how attainable I'm hearing. They feel very self-made, I will say. It does feel like they have their own business. Thank you, my loves. We have the Chariot. Yeah, you guys are well on your way. I'm hearing Spirit say like there's nothing you need to do. Like for those of you who are past this, you just carry on, my loves, and this person's gonna wha-bam right into your life. And for those of you who are in the midst of this, just keep doing what you're doing to get through it, my loves. And then once you're on the other side, same advice, my darlings, you just carry on, and this person and you very much just swim into each other. It's very cute. Storms could give you really bad headaches, my darlings. You could have a headache 2 days before you meet this person. Like a headache that you need to like close the blinds and lie down, hide under the covers for. A significant headache. Or what? Or what? Or you could be getting really bad headaches, like recently. I knew you were coming out, my baby. You're beautiful. as of recent. So we have the Chariot, the Seven of Wands, the Five of Cups, and the Six of Wands. This is a very self-made person, very successful person. This person welcomes a lot of abundance very naturally into their lives in a very, very lovely way. Excuse Roan for snoring. This is a very committed relationship. There's some sense of recognition. For a lot of you, I'm feeling it specifically pertains to this person. There is quite a number of eyes on them. They could be content creators. They could have, am I taking all of these? Yes. Okay. Thank you, my loves. They could have a rather successful online platform. We have the King of Wands. Yeah, this person has riz, babies. This person's fucking charming as shit. We have the Queen of Wands. We have the Queen of Wands. Oh, this is divine, my babies. This is divine. We have Temperance. We have the Ten of Pentacles. Fuck me raw. And we have the Ace of Swords. We'll get into that on Patreon. Don't worry about it. Not me. You. That's a whole other tier on Patreon. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't have the balls. I'm just gonna drink tea and shut the fuck up. Anyway. Yeah, this is divine, my loves. This is a very, very, very electric attraction. Very, very intensely passionate. Intensely passionate. There's a lot of off the bat physical attraction between you both. Interesting hand mooshman. Yes. Such an interesting hand mooshman. Oh, fuck. Wow. First reading, here we fucking go. I feel like, calm down. I feel like this person has their own business or they're very high up in their place of work, but it feels like regardless, the place of work that they work in I can't stop hearing myself say mooshman. Is fuck. Okay. Get through it, baby. Get through it. We got it. We're good. We're professional. We're good at what we do. I had too much caffeine. I don't even remember what I was trying to say when I said mooshman. Oh, fuck. Okay. I smell really good, by the way. I forgot that I had perfume on, and I brought my hand to my face, and I have perfume on my wrist, and I smell delicious. That really grounded me, so thank you, past me, for getting me through the fucking mooshman apocalypse 2023. Fuck. Even if they're not their own bosses, the company that they work for is like very, not small, but like more indie, more like kind of, you know, two people starting up a passion project and it's gone really well and they've got that shmoney babies. A very abundant connection. Very stable. You need to worry for nothing in this connection, my darlings. This person is very doting with gifts as well. I feel that that's something that, you know, they really express their affection through is gifts. And I feel like it's nice. It's nice to be lavished. It's nice to be treated nicely. It's nice to be given the opportunity to enjoy things. It's nice to be given the opportunity to be treated like, you know, in a more luxurious way, in a way that I feel like you're not really used to, because I feel like, you know, for a lot of you, money is something that, you know, has had to be more closely watched over. I feel like, okay, I feel like a lot of you could get stuck in your heads and be like, I don't have a chance with this person. No way that they would, you know, glance at me and be like, yes, that's somebody that, you know, that's somebody that I would be interested in, that's somebody I would want to pursue, that's somebody I would want to approach. And how absolutely fucking dare you, you gemstone. You fucking treasure trove of a human being. No, my love, you're fantastic, and they're extremely grateful to be given the opportunity to be in your direct vicinity, let alone the opportunity to approach you in any capacity, as they fucking should be. And it does feel as though this is a person who approaches you, but it does feel like, okay, this is a big one. It feels like you are very charming. You're giving me the energy of like kind of extroverted introverts, where like you can be shy, but it's very easy for you to talk to people. You have a very easy read on people. You're very good at matching people's energies, my darlings. You could be fire signs, you could be air signs. And it feels like with this person, it's very easy for you to match their energy. So it's very easy for you to talk to them. And the flirtation is very prevalent, especially in your first connection, first time meeting. Yes, that second thing I said was the right thing I should have said. And, something to do with the tip of the middle finger. What's the tip of the middle? Oh, that's filthy. We'll get into that in a second. Well now. Excellent communication. There is a lot of... Okay, for how passionate and intense and beautiful and electrifying and equal the wavelengths between you two are, it does feel as though there's kind of like a build-up. Excuse my stuff for grumbling. Kind of a build-up in terms of communication. A lot of flirtation. There could be a lot of communicating, you know, certain scenarios or information of what you are doing or have recently done in correlation to this person and the thoughts thereof over text message is the longest possible way I could have said sexting. If YouTube flags me for that, I swear to God, I'm going to show up at somebody's fucking house. Yours, hi. And maybe 2 espressos next time. 2 espressos and a very large black coffee would, black tea for me, would be good. But, yeah, because, like, with temperance here, excuse my stomach for rumbling, I can't stop growling. Temperance and the Chariot. That's interesting. Those are interesting energies. So with the Ten of Pentacles here, I'm hearing this was worth waiting for. It's almost like... There's so much Wands energy here, though. The Chariot and the Queen of Wands and the King of Wands. King and Queen of Wands both know what they want and they go after it. They do not hesitate. They do not... And the Ace of Swords as well. That's fast energy, babies. Okay, but the Eight of Pentacles here. Yeah. It's like when you first meet, even though you're in a state of readiness because you've gotten through this phase, it's like both of you are kind of like, okay, I want to focus so much of my attention on you, but I still do have obligations and responsibilities that take precedent. And that makes sense. I feel like when you meet them, you could be just about to start a new job or just like a few weeks into a new job. Or you could be settling down in a new place for a lot of you, especially for those of you that have had to kind of like move locations, switch up your locations. You're settling into a new environment, a new location, getting comfortable there. So it's like, you know, I can't, despite how drawn I am to you, I can't focus completely on you just yet. And that can be frustrating, and that can kind of get you guys stuck in your heads a little bit and get you sort of doubting, you know, excuse Rowan for snoring, doubting the level of passion and interest that this person is very clearly conveying to you, my darlings. Which is why I feel like, you know, there's so much, especially digital communication between you both. I don't know why I needed to hand mime that. Just because I saw somebody texting and I was like, me too. And building up the relationship that way, which is nice because with the Ace of Swords here, there is a lot of communication, and that's lovely because of course there's very intense physical passion between you both, my darlings, but then you add in the communication factor, and that really helps solidify like the stability and strength, and I want to say permanence of this connection, my darlings, in a really beautiful way. Okay, I want to get some romance angels. And, oh, shit, a brick. There we go. Oh, my God. Heart to heart. Psst, baby, the confirmation. Come on now. Heart to heart conversations honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and your spiritual path. And flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Yeah, it's very easy for you both to talk to each other. Easier than I think it is for you to talk to pretty well anyone. It's just very natural. Very, very, very natural. It does feel as though... what am I doing? Okay. It does feel as though this person in particular is accidentally probably one of the most talented astral projectors I've felt in a very long time. Excuse me. If they were to tap in consciously to their intuition, to their spiritual gifts, they would be a fucking force to be reckoned with. It feels like for you, you're much the same, unless you're consciously tapped into your spiritual gifts, in which case you're tapped in and they're not. But I feel like through, like, you know, your connection through coming together, and I said what I said, so listen to it again, my babies. You you really build your spiritual connection, and that, like, especially through physical intimacy, my darlings, like it's like fucking telepathic when that happens. We'll get into it on Patreon in a minute, my loves. We have the sacred temple. Yeah, you're going home, my babies. With each other, you're going home. Professional assistants and ascended masters. Yeah, this is, I mean, the sevens, my babies. This shit's bananas. And, okay, so something about contracts keeps coming up. Something about contracts, because we got the Hierophant and we have professional assistants. So there's some sort of focus on a really important document, and that could just be confirmation. Like for those of you who are waiting on important documents, for those of you who work with important documents, especially, that could be confirmation for you. But it feels like the important document is more specific to this connection. Some of you could be going through, I don't know what sound my mouth just made. That was crazy. Some of you could be going through a divorce or a custody thing, custody agreement thing. Or you could be, excuse my stomach for rumbling. You could be closing out like some sort of legal matter, perhaps with your work, your previous place of employment, with a family member as well. I'm hearing there could be some sort of legal matter that needs to get closed out. And it feels like that could be like the kind of transformational period that you're waiting on, because it feels like, for those of you that resonate with that, it's like once this is dealt with, once this is signed and done, then your person comes into your life, my darlings. I'm seeing, hello. It's time to release negativity, yeah. Yeah, and I feel like that pertains to those of you who you know, are kind of a little bit stuck in your heads, maybe with the kind of repeated, I knew you were coming out, you're beautiful. Repeated sort of sentiments of people who did not value, respect, or treat you as they should have. Of, you know, this person sounds too good to be true. What would make them want to, you know, be with someone like me? What would make them want to be with somebody like you is because they have two eyes and a heartbeat, and they can recognize a good thing from a mile away, my loves, and you are a fantastic thing, so they don't need to be a mile away to recognize you, my darlings. We have full moon in Scorpio, it's time to release negativity. New moon in Virgo, a time to give rather than take. New moon in Taurus, prosperity lies ahead. At the time that this is going up, I believe we will just be in a new moon in Taurus, which is a very exciting confirmation. And you are good enough, full moon in Virgo. The people, my darlings, whose sentiments you repeat in your head, if they do anything less than lighten your heart or lift you up, those are not sentiments that you need to be repeating, my darlings. Those are sentiments you need to release. Those are sentiments that do not belong to you. Those are sentiments that are not for you. Those are reflections of people who have been hurt, who have been angry, who have been spiteful for whatever reason they felt that they needed to be. Reasons beyond your control, my darlings. It is not yours to carry anymore, my loves. You need to carry this energy. The energy that you are worthy of the very wonderful things that you're deserving of and that you will have, my darlings, because those things would not come into your lives if they were not meant for you, my loves. And the good things that are coming your way are coming your way because you're meant to have them, my darlings. They are not coming your way because you're meant to be fearful of them or you're meant to worry over whether or not you're meant to be accepting of them. Absolutely not, my darlings. You would not be offered them if they were not meant for you, and they are being offered to you for good reason, my darlings, and you need to believe that. You need to trust that the universe values you, that they love you, that they want the best things for you, and that you're deserving of those things that are being offered to you, my darlings, and that you should accept them because they are being given to you for good reason, my darlings. And if anybody has made you feel as though you are not meant to be accepting of the wonderful things that are being offered to you, my darlings, they can fuck off. Absolutely, they can just fuck off. What have we not done? Okay. I did a little whoopsie. I mean, this is just a blanket statement to describe my life. And I mixed all these up, and then I really wanted to use the Intimate Oracle for this reading, and I was like, I really, Jesus, don't want to separate them all because that's going to take a lot of time, and I don't want to. Rowan, you literally could not be making more noise than you're making right now. It's crazy. So they're all in one giant jumbo pile, but okay, so this card, close by, yeah. Close by, far away, but I'm feeling like we're supposed to be focused on close by. Close by, but it does feel as though for this connection, one, close by is in like it's happening very soon. But two, close by, like there is some element of travel to get to each other, but I feel like for only a very small number of you, it's like a rather significant like airplane travel. Others of you, it does feel as though it can be done by like train or bus. We have closed, guarded. We have, yeah, Rowan, my sweet, beautiful angel. You're so noisy, baby. Penetration and infiltration, impose and access. Yeah, there's some stuff we're going to talk about, my babies. Building growth and I do feel as though excuse me. I do feel as though many of you have been in quite a significant dry spell. Some of you could have never had a physically intimate relationship with somebody before. It is at the forefront of your thoughts and desires, my darlings. The forefront. I mean, I don't think I could make it any clearer that this connection has that. It's very compatible as well. I'm hearing that. But this is also this is a really solid connection, my babies. Rainbows are significant as well, especially for those of you that connect with this person during a storm or just after a storm. You could see a rainbow together. Some of you who follow them or watch them closely on social media, they could actually post a picture of a rainbow after the storm and like mention something about it, and you could comment being like, LOL, that was fucking crazy. And a conversation, words are so easy for me. Could start that way. You're going to feel a lot of energy in your heart chakra, my darlings, as you get close to meeting this person. I'm not getting a specific timeline because I do feel as though this group in particular, it varies over such a vast amount. But I feel like we got a pretty clear kind of idea of a timeline based on like the situation. But you're going to feel a lot of heart chakra opening. So warmth in the chest, my darlings, as well as a lot, you know, being moved emotionally very easily. Feeling very affectionate just towards life in general, but especially towards yourselves, my darlings, which is imperative. And feeling like ready to open yourself up, but also emotionally. Feeling less daunted by the idea of vulnerability with a person is going to be very telling to the fact that you're close to connecting with this person. All right, my darlings, let us pull some letters, and then we are going to move over to Patreon and talk about the most wretched shit imaginable. And I can't fucking wait, personally. Oh, I got ash everywhere. Wow. I'm such a cliche. Okay. All right, my loves. If you don't like the sound, you can mute me or, I don't know, shove your phone under a pillow and hide me like a dirty little secret. I don't mind. If you heard the Rosebloom story time, I'm used to it almost. Wow, without context, that would be bananas to hear. It's gonna be a real letdown if they like didn't watch Rosebloom story time and then jumped back to it being like, what the fuck is she talking about? Wouldn't you like to know? Hee hee ha ha. This person has very nice hands. I feel like they have like kind of like rougher hands, like their calluses especially. They could work with their hands, or some of them could play drums or guitar for a hobby. I'm sorry for how loud my stomach is grumbling. Excuse me. Or they could, something about woodworking, like especially as like a passion project, because it feels like their job is rather, I don't want to say mundane, but kind of mundane. And it feels like they need to like something about, okay, yeah, so we're talking about fucking like building shit, and um yeah. I don't think Home Depot's Canadian. Is it Canadian? I don't know, but it's like a fucking like a home hardware store kind of a thing. And yeah, it feels like their job is kind of professional and mundane, so they like to relax by like creative expression or through like building or creating with their hands. The name Dorothy could be significant. I'm hearing, oh yeah, there you go. Blank. I'm hearing, would you still love me if I was a worm? Yes, they would. Which is like, okay, no, that makes sense. That does make sense because, okay, so the like, would you still love me if I was a worm thing is kind of like, I don't know how mainstream of a meme this is, but it's like, it kind of like, I think it started out as like a joke about like kind of like more like younger relationships, and somebody asking their partner like, would you still love me if I was this ridiculous thing. um Basically, I think it pertains kind of like to like, does my physical appearance impact how much love you have for me, or how much dedication you have to me and our connection. Which does make a lot of sense. That does make sense that the thought of like being with somebody who you love unconditionally and who you feel loves you unconditionally, and then growing up with them and having your physicality change in ways that you cannot control or foresee really, can be daunting. I understand that fully. There's actually this one I don't know if it's real or not, and it's almost like mean, but it's really funny. This picture somebody took of a guy and a girl on an airplane, and the girl is like just fucking sobbing, and the guy looks like really like dejected and lost, but kind of frustrated. And the caption was like, she just asked him if he would still love her if she was a worm. And it gives me a good chuckle whenever it pops up. So I do feel as though that's something that you guys worry about. And I feel like that is just resonant of, kind of the value that influential people, be that, your family or past partners, or even just like, societal expectation or perception or social media or whatever the fuck, have placed on you, being like, the pinnacle of your value is on your physicality and the attraction therein. And no, this goes deeper, my babies. This goes very deep, I will say. And do we have deep? We do. We have deep. But no, this is a very heart-centered connection with the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands, my darlings. This is a heart-centered connection. And while there is so much physical attraction between you both, the attraction, dedication, and affection only deepens as you have those heart-to-heart conversations. And I feel like that's in part why you connect at a time where you can't, just shred off your clothes and just fucking lunge at each other from across the room like it's fucking Thunderdome. And then some, am I right? But instead you kind of have to take things slower, and you have to, you don't have to, but you get the opportunity to get to know each other better on a deeper level, on a more conversational level, which I think is very new for you, or for those of you who haven't had a physically intimate relationship before, is not how you expected it would go, but is all the better for it. I'm hearing the name Zachary. I'm hearing the name Warner. I'm hearing Porto. Porto, is that a wine? Porto. Porto. Porto, Porto, Porto. Because of the wonderful things he does. Was this the group? This has to be the group because we're on group 1. Wizard of Oz. Porto, I think, is a wine. I know I'm seeing it spelled wrong though. I'm seeing Porteau. But I think Porto, no, that would be Bordeaux, has the X at the end. Okay. Somebody could be very into wine in this connection. Like have like a wine subscription box or have like a wine cooler. That's so bougie, baby. And because I'm hearing like you say when you have like a date with this person, especially at your house or them, if they're the person who's into wine, it's like breaking out the good wine. Is Porto or Bordeaux good wine? I don't know. For those of you that wear a necklace that has like a pendant on it that rests over your heart, and this is coming through, so I feel as though that resonates for someone. Oh shit. When you feel kind of like, it's almost like my stomach is grumbling so much in this reading. It is crazy. Confirmation, my babies. A lot of sacral chakra energy in this reading. But it's almost like putting your hand like over the pendant and it like pressing into your chest. I do feel as though that is an energetic synchronicity from your person, my darlings. Something about water as well. You could walk along water, or you could... I do feel as though a lot of you are very wet when you connect with this person. Baby, that's the dream. But no, like I feel like there's definitely an element of rain. There's an element of rain, or like at the baseline when you get like the courage to reach out to this person, or when you first hear from them, you've like just come out of the shower. But I feel like for a lot of you, it's like a fucking torrential downpour. Like you are dripping, you are sopping. And then you're also covered in rain. And someone could have the name or the surname either that or that or that. Something about cubic zirconia as well. Somebody could wear cubic zirconia jewelry. And they could be like, honestly, I don't give a shit. And that's valid. I feel as though one or both of you is very... something about physical activity, but pertaining specifically to water. Like boats, like canoeing or kayaking, or fucking or paddleboarding, or like scuba diving, snorkeling. Yeah. This is a really lovely connection though. This feels really stable, really long standing. This feels like it goes as long as you both want it to. Like if you want it permanently, then that is what it is, my darlings. It feels really, really stable and strong, really lovely. Is there anything else, my loves? Ooh, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. Group number 1, my sweet, beautiful darlings. If this is where you're ending the reading, then that is okay. If you don't want to get into the saucy, nasty stuff. If you would like to get more details on the physical, intimate aspects of this connection, of which there are many, and they're incredibly intense. Jesus Christ. I will have the link down below for Patreon, or if you would prefer not to subscribe to Patreon, which that's okay. That's okay, baby. It's fine. I will have a PayPal link where you can donate $5 USD, and I will send you all 4 of the extended readings for today's reading. But if you're ending it here, my darlings, thank you so much for being here with me. I hope that you enjoyed it, my loves. This is a really, really lovely connection. There's a lot of heat that moves through the body with this connection, my darlings. It's very intense, very beautiful, very, very, very spiritually linked. Like, this person's energy is so close to yours. It's very beautiful. But I hope that you enjoyed it, my darlings. If you did, please let me know by leaving a comment. I would love to hear from you. I love talking to you guys. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon, Instagram, my Etsy store, my email for more information and private readings, and so on and what have you are down in the description box below. Thank you so much for being here with me, my loves. I love you very, very much. Bye. Hello, 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 my loves. Group number 2, if you picked this card, building blocks. What the heck is happening? This is your reading on your next... Ooh, babies. Oh, it's good, my babies. Your next what? Your next passionate relationship. Significant passionate relationship, my darlings. We have building blocks and we have the fates. Okay, this... I'm very into what we have happening here. You've manifested this, my loves. I'm hearing very clearly you have manifested this. I don't know why I just threw that by accident. I'm so sorry. I got too excited. We have the Ace of Wands, we have the Two of Wands, and we have the Five of Cups. Yeah, you have manifested this, my darlings. You knew coming into this reading what was going to come up. It's confirmation and you're so fucking excited, but it does feel as though you can get stuck in your heads a little bit, my darlings. You can get stuck in your heads a little bit and you can overthink, my darlings. And despite the fact that you are getting confirmation now, have been getting very constant confirmation from myself, from other readers, from yourself, from the divine as well, you can get stuck in your heads, my darlings. And if you get 10 confirmations for one minuscule what if or maybe not kind of energy, it blows those 10 confirmations out of the window, my darlings. And you're very frustrated with that because you're very aware that that's what happens. You're very aware that these 2 cups exist behind you, but you're like, I can't help but get stuck on these 3 cups that have spilled. Knowing that these 2 cups behind you are the better cups, are the cups that are meant for you, my darlings. So we'll get through it together, my babies. Hold my hands. We're together, you and I. Don't you worry, my darlings. Lighthouses are very strong confirmations for you, my darlings. You could also live in a place where lighthouses are very prevalent. You could live in a place surrounded by water, or you could live right. You could live in a place that borders the water, is right on the water, my darlings. Ace of Wands and Two of Wands. You know exactly what you're going for, my loves. You know exactly what you're going for. You've been getting a lot of signs that this is happening very, very quickly, my darlings. This is a very, very, very deep connection. Very deep connection that you have spent a lot of time putting a lot of energy and time and affection and manifestation work into, my loves. And it feels like, what am I taking first, my darlings? This, okay. It feels like at the start of your manifestation journey, it wasn't pertaining to a particular person. It was pertaining to, a connection. It was pertaining to romance. It was pertaining to, your soulmate, your divine partner, however you worded it, however you manifested it, my darlings. But it does feel as though for a lot of you, this has been ongoing for enough time. Some of you even upwards of 7-8 years. And now you have... Yeah, with the lighthouse, I feel like you have an idea of who this person is. With the Two of Wands as well, with the smoke signal, there's a recognition. So we have control, which is strength in this deck. We have move, which is the chariot. We have love, and we have scoot. Hello. Love and release. Okay, yeah, so that's the death card. Yeah. A lot of really strong manifestation energy, my darlings. This is a timeless reading, as always, unless I state otherwise, my darlings. But I will say, if you are watching this reading when or close to when it was posted, I feel as though the recent lunar eclipse was huge for you. Excuse me, like massively impactful for you, my darlings. I feel like a lot was released, more than you thought would be released. I'm hearing that very clearly, but a lot that needed to be released. You're feeling really, really fresh, really new, really excited for what is to come, my darlings. And while the process of that release might not have been the most comfortable, you're really grateful for the fact that it did release. Yeah. And I'm hearing you say like, well, I'm struggling to trust myself. I don't feel that you are, my loves. I feel like you can think that you are. I feel like you can get stuck in your heads and worry that you are, but I do not feel that is authentically the case. Stuck in your heads? Absolutely, my loves. Absolutely you get stuck in your heads. Like that is some fucking bog mud that you have to try and trudge through. But, but I don't feel as though you genuinely have a hard time trusting yourselves, because I feel like you, at a subconscious level, at the very least, for a lot of you conscious as well, but at the very least subconscious level, recognize how much you've gotten yourself through. And there's a lot of really authentic pride for you in your subconscious, as well as from spirit, as well as from me, my darlings. We have potential. We have inner peace. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, the exact same cards, but different order. Did I not shuffle these? No, I did. Did I? I can't remember. These cards came out, so they were meant to come out. As group number 1. Bottom of the deck energy is abundance, my loves. All right, yeah. Yeah. Some of you could be artists. Some of you could be, you could have like a painting or like a color scheme in your room, or like some sort of lighting display that connects to like astrology or the galaxy. Or you could have one of those like really, oh, they're really cute. The like lights, but they're like clouds, and they have like the LED track lights in them that makes it look like it's like lightning running through them. Very cool. Love those. Love those. You and this person are moving very quickly towards each other, my darlings. I do feel that very strongly. Your heart knows as well. You have a hard time balancing between your heart and your head. That's a very difficult thing to do, my darlings. That is not a dig at you. It is very hard to find an equal balance between the heart and the head. It's very hard to hear and recognize and listen to both simultaneously in, equal and fair measure, or to know which one, at any time needs to take prevalence. It's a difficult thing, my darlings. It takes a very long time to master, and even when you have it mastered, there are still slip-ups. But I will say, anxiety is very loud. It's very loud. It causes tightness in the stomach. It causes fear. Intuition, speaking from the heart, my darlings, when the head and the heart are in equal balance, intuition is soft and gentle and warm and loving. It feels as though when you hear the most genuinely reassuring, affectionate words from someone who knows you really well and who loves you unconditionally, and you have no choice but to believe them. That is your intuition, my darlings. And those feelings, those messages are the ones that you're meant to be listening to. Well, the anxiety can be louder when you get stuck in your head and it blocks out the messages from the heart. That can be louder, and of course can be easier to hear because of it. Those are not the messages that are meant to stick with you, my darlings. I do feel as though this person, your person, is sending you a lot of messages as well, my darlings, through songs specifically, my loves. We have the Page of Swords. We have the Star. That's beautiful, my babies. We have the World. Whoo, these are good. We have Death again. Yeah. You guys know, and we have the moon. Okay, that's beautiful. You guys know, you know what you've had to go through to get to this person. Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles, my loves. That's beautiful. You're working on something really beautiful, and I know it sucks to hear, but right now, all that is needed. Why is my hand moving so weird? All that is needed is patience, is just allowing divine timing to unfold. And I know that sucks, my babies. I know that sucks. I know that sucks to hear. I know it's not what you want to hear, but that is the message that's coming through, my babies. And yeah, you know what you've had to go through, my darlings. You know that it's been necessary. It's been difficult, but it's been better for you to have gone through that, my loves. And now, I mean, you've gotten to the end of it, my babies. You've gotten to the end of it, and now what's next to come, this new beginning that you feel very strongly. It feels like, it feels exactly like, okay, this is really specific, and this is a message I believe came through fucking months ago for another reading. Could not tell you which one, could not tell you the context of the reading, but I remember this message coming through, and it feels like when you're outside and it's summer and the whole day was very, 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 very warm, very sunny and bright, but then these dark clouds roll in, and the clouds come with wind because the wind has to bring the clouds in. And you know there's going to be a storm. Maybe you can hear it in the distance, something like that, but then all the wind stops. And it's kind of like, it's not cool, it's not muggy, it's not humid, it's like almost like standing in a void of nothingness. And you can feel that any second there's going to be this huge bolt of lightning or this huge clap of thunder, and you don't know how you can feel it, and you can't really pinpoint the specific shift in energy, but you just know. You just know that it's coming because there's this like really intense stillness, but the stillness is full. And that's how it feels with this new beginning. You're at a state of stillness right now, but the stillness is so full that it's very difficult to exist in the stillness. Because you're excited, you're giddy, you're like, what's to come, what's next? And dreams coming true is what's to come, my darlings. Dreams coming true. Your intuition is absolutely fucking peaked lately, my darlings, I will say. Hugely, hugely, hugely intense intuition. The dreams that you have on full moons and new moons specifically, I feel really, really strongly communicate with this person. With this person. I don't know why I said it like that. And I do feel like you dream journal quite a lot, but I feel called to recommend that like on like full moons or new moons, you just jot down like along with the date or at the top of the page or whatever the fuck, just so you can kind of go back and see the sort of themes or repeated messages that you get on full moons and new moons. For those of you with a menstrual cycle, I do feel as though that correlates to the full moon and new moon as well. One or the other, ovulating on the full or new moon, and then bleeding on whichever opposite one. Excuse my stomach for grumbling. The sacral energy in this reading is bananas. We have keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Fuck yeah, it is. And you deserve love. You are lovable. Okay, this is gorgeous. Very true. Bottom of the deck energy is make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you are guided to take. Okay, so I'm going to tell you something you don't want to hear, my babies. I'm going to tell you something you don't want to hear. It's something that you already know, my babies, and you don't want me to confirm it, but I'm going to confirm it because I'm being called to. You are the one who is going to reach out to this person first. That is just how it goes, my babies. We are going to look into, if we can, why that is. For the most part, I feel as though it is easier for you to put yourself out there to reach this person than it is for them to reach you. Yeah. Why is that? Okay. Yeah, because it definitely feels like you're the one to see them first and the one to reach out to them first. And it feels like you can kind of get stuck in your heads in that waiting period between reaching out to them and them replying. It's like, oh my God, this was a waste of my time. I messed this up. This is embarrassing. No, no, my loves. I'm hearing spirit say like, okay, so I'm hearing spirit say very clearly that like people have weirder stories about how they first met. So this person could have like quite a large social media following. It does feel as though this connection happens online. I feel like for a lot of you, you are either from the same country or from different countries, but where the primary language is the same. Even if like the accents are different, voices are different. But it does feel as though, yeah, you have to put yourself out there to be seen by this person. But once this person sees you, the recognition is instant, my babies, and it's beautiful. So it's not how, because it feels like some of you, how you kind of pictured it is more ideal to what you would prefer, which is to, you know, have the safety of somebody Romeoing their way to your window, tossing a pebble at your forehead and saying, hello, my love, it's me. And you get to be like, oh, thank goodness. But I'm also hearing no risk, no reward. And I know it's not what you want to hear, my darlings, but that's what I'm seeing. But I feel like I'm hearing this is a connection where you know very quickly. And I feel like that kind of pertains to engagement. I don't feel as though you get engaged like right away. Some of you perhaps, but I do feel as though you know, both of you know that you're each other's person very, 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 very quickly, very effortlessly, which is very sweet. We have the Sacred Temple, which came out in the last reading as well. We have loss, and we have, I want you, if I may, my loves. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you. We have conflict, and we have joyous fun. Artemis and Diana feel like prevalent deities to you, my darlings. They could be deities that you very much focus your energy and intention on, or they could just be energies that are very, very, very close by to you, my darlings. Okay, so excuse me for burping. You recognize this person immediately, my darlings. You recognize this person through the feeling that they give you in your heart. And that is an undeniable feeling, my loves. That is a feeling that you cannot question. That feeling of home does not come from just anywhere. It does not come from just anybody. The feeling that this person gives you is worth everything. And I know it's uncomfortable, my loves, because this connection is calling on you to relinquish a lot of control. And you don't like that. And you don't really want that. But it is what you're being called to do. Because loss and conflict, I know they sound very heavy, and I could feel the way it kind of like tightened your chest to hear about them. The anxiety got very, very intense for you, my darlings. But these are not... I'm hearing a really loud... It's not the usual ringing that I get in my right ear. It sounded like a really long, really low like toll of a bell, but not sharp at all, like very, very, very almost dull, and just like the aftermath, like not the actual like hitting or the actual chime, but the like resonant sound lingering after, if that resonates with you at all, my darlings. One of you could live in a place with a clock tower. But yeah, these are not bad cards, my darlings. Like, the loss is just, it's trust. You know, this is your boat. This is where you need this. This is where you want to be on. You want to get on here to lead you to here. And the universe is calling on you to have complete trust. It's like, okay, you trust us to bring you home. You trust us to bring you to this person. Then you're going to let this boat go. And you're going to trust us that we aren't taking this boat away from you. This boat, oh my God, this boat is not leaving you behind. And it's kind of like spirit is like waiting to see. They're like, do you really trust us? Do you trust us to release the control that you have on this situation, knowing that we have your best interest at heart and this person is in your best interest, so we are bringing them to you? Because these waves are leading this boat back, my darlings. These waves aren't going out. These waves are bringing this boat back in. The boat's coming back. It might have floated. I'm good at words. Out, but it's gonna come back. It's gonna be led back, my darlings. You didn't need to keep it tethered. You didn't need to keep such tight control over it, my darlings. The same with conflict. Why are you fighting the direction that this boat is going? There's many ways to get here, my darlings. And maybe this isn't the most conventional way. Maybe this isn't the fastest way, but this is the way that you're being called to get to this person. So you don't need to fight it, my loves, because you're just tiring yourselves out. You're just delaying the process of this connection. So it's just the universe calling on you to trust completely, because this is a connection worthy of trusting. And do not get upset with me. You can. It's okay, my loves. You can't hurt my feelings. Bring it in. Let's hug. But the universe wants good things for you, my darlings. The universe wants good things for you. You need to trust. You need to trust that they always have your best interest at heart, my loves. The love is unconditional. The desire to give the very best is unconditional, so the trust needs to be the same. Because really good things here, my babies. The person that you're connecting to has the most fantastic laugh imaginable. It's beautiful. It is so cute. It is so endearing. It's almost constant. They laugh so easily and so much. They feel and radiate so much genuine and unconditional joy. It is absolutely gorgeous, my loves. We have the Seven of Pentacles again. Beautiful, beautiful. We have strength again. Okay, that's gorgeous. Oh my God. Oh my God. So you or your person could be a Leo or have Leo energy. We have Page of Swords, which I believe came out with the Mermaid Tarot. We have the Moon again. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Excuse my stomach for how loudly it's grumbling. We have the Four of Cups and we have the Hierophant. Okay. This is very lovely. The Hierophant always reminds me of, in this deck, always reminds me, what have I not pulled? Excuse me. Of the pastor in Corpse Bride. If that, Tim Burton's Corpse Bride, if that resonates with you at all, my darlings. I know this deck is like very like Tim Burton-esque. But this dude in particular reminds me a lot of the pastor from, okay. I feel as though some of you, this is interesting, some of you could not have much of a focus or desire to be like traditionally married. I feel like it doesn't really matter to you. I feel like some of you could have very like passionate opinions on like, you know, it just being like a you know, kind of ownership game or like a money game for like the government or whatever the fuck. But I feel like this person makes you kind of understand the desire to be committed wholly and fully to a person. It doesn't have to mean that you get married if that's neither here nor there for you, but just understanding like the full, unabashed, unwavering commitment to another person for the rest of your life. And you're like, oh, okay, no, I understand this. This does completely blindside you, my darlings. It does feel as though no matter how much you anticipated, and I do feel as though you have a very clear sense of intuition, my darlings. You're seeing things very clearly lately, especially. I feel like no matter how much you anticipate this, you can't ever really fully anticipate it. Like, regardless of how intensely you feel it, how close you feel it, when it actually comes to you, it's going to surprise the shit out of you. There's some element definitely of social media or technological communication between the both of you, to solidify like the beginning of your your connection, your communication. We have faith in your dreams, waxing crescent moon, conclusions are within reach, full moon eclipse. I think this was the group where I said the full moon eclipse that we just had, lunar eclipse in Scorpio, brought a lot of really necessary transformation that is allowing you to connect to this person. That's a beautiful confirmation. Thank you, Spirit. We have hold your vision, fixed moon, and we have a new romantic cycle begins, new moon in Libra. This is beautiful. This is fantastic confirmation. Bottom of the deck energy is don't let pride get in your way, full moon in Leo. This is fantastic confirmation that, just spirit reassuring you, like, baby, don't lose faith in this. Don't lose faith in this connection, because as you see it, as you're manifesting it, is exactly as it's coming to you, if not better. And it's very easy to get stuck in our heads, my darlings. It's very easy to get lost in our heads and to say, oh, this is just, this is just a fantasy. This is just me wanting something, that I can never have. No, my loves. Absolutely the fuck not. It's not. No, it's not. It's you manifesting what you know you're worthy of and what you're deserving of. I do feel as though you and this person have known each other in past lives. I do feel as though that familiarity with this person is guiding you to connect with them. I feel as though this person definitely has some creative energy, my darlings. This person does have an air of mystery to them, but it feels like it's mystery that's not actually mysterious, because they're so confident that you know who they are. You could already know who they are in the physical, or you could have such a deeply strong, like, spiritual or psychic connection to them that there's no doubt who they are. We have take a second look, details. Okay, so mirrors, my darlings. This is definitely somebody you see online. This could be a content creator. This is somebody who has an online platform. We have outer beauty, ego, heart chakra, love and compassion. We have obsessed, consumed, and infatuated. We have outer thighs, navigation. We have don't push button, foolish. Handmade, purchased object. To create is to express. Perhaps it's time to question what. Okay, yeah, so definitely creative energy in this connection between the both of you. We have hips, movement. We have shoulders, the weight of the world. We have solar plexus chakra, action and willpower. I would like a couple more, actually. We have doubt, fear, skeptical. We have home, apartment. Okay, the sun and the moon here, my darlings. That is a very, 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 very important image. And we have beach. Paradise, dreamy, heat, vibrant, exotic. Okay. And then bottom of the deck, my darlings, is going through changes, cycles, and new beginnings. That's beautiful. I believe this was the group where we got the world. That's really fucking exciting. Okay, so definitely distance to this connection, especially with all the boats we got in the quantum oracle. There's definitely distance to this connection. At least one of you lives in a place where a clock tower is very prevalent. You both live in a place where the primary language you speak is the same language, although the accents are different. You're so certain of each other, though. You're so certain. I feel as though when the relationship is solidified, the decision to, you know, make the move is very easy, very natural, and very quick. Like, it's so quick that you almost don't believe how quick it is. Like, say it's, you know, you wanting to move to where this person is, you know, and it's brought up very organically. This is very open communication. This is a connection that is based on two best friends who love each other unendingly and unconditionally. And rail. And and so if it's you, you know, talking about it with this person and being like, yeah, no, I moved there. And they're like, are you serious? And you're like, yeah, absolutely. For you, absolutely. And they're like, are you, what? But like in a very like happy, I cannot believe you said that kind of a way. You know, does that make sense, my darlings? One of you could have a child already with this little star in the middle. That's how that's feeling to me. Or children happen very, I don't want to say easily. Okay, I'm hearing something very clear that we're going to have to talk about in Patreon. But yeah, one of you could have a child already, or at least one of you has I feel like it would be both of you, because that would be kind of on par. You know, this is something that you wouldn't, whoever has this energy wouldn't waver on this, so they wouldn't connect to somebody who wasn't on the same wavelength. The desire to be a parent is very, 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 very strong. To have a family is very strong in this connection. I feel like one of the first times that you connect in the physical is on a holiday that you take together, or one of you visits the other person and like you make like a vacation out of it. Like, instead of just being like, okay, you know, come to where I am, here's my house, it's like, let's go on a holiday and let's, you know, have like a vacation together, and then let's go back to my house and, you know, be together. And it's very sweet, very beautiful. Okay, so for this, don't push button and doubt. I'm hearing spirit say very clearly, this person actually is coming forward to say very clearly, when that kind of skepticism comes out, when that doubt, when that overthinking comes out, just to shut it off, my babies. And I know you're like, well, no, it's not that easy. That's what they're saying, just to shut off, to switch gears immediately. All of the confirmations that you get, very clear, very genuine, very authentic confirmations, my darlings, write them down, so that if you get stuck in your heads and you doubt the you know, the strength, the authenticity of this connection that is so prevalent, to read through all these confirmations and to shut that doubt out, my darlings, because this is a really, really, really fantastic confirmation. This person is extremely creative, very creative. I can hear spirit saying like the world doesn't even know what they're capable of yet. They will, but they don't yet. They have a lot of projects on the go. They're always thinking, they're always moving. And I feel like that could be a bit of, sorry, my butt's numb. Oh God. A bit of, you know, part of the reason why there's been, you know, a wait to this delay is because this person is very focused on work. But I feel like you are as well, my darlings. I feel like you both work a lot, like a fucking ton. And it feels like their focus, especially right now, is on work and getting these projects out and getting, like, they're getting really into the flow of work. But I will say they're also getting really good about setting boundaries for themselves and for the people around them, because with this obsessed, consumed, and infatuated, it does feel as though this person has a fan base. This person could have some level of notoriety, specifically online, I will say. They have really nice hands too. Very nice hands. Very strong grip. We'll get into that in a few minutes. But it does, yeah, obsessed, consumed, infatuated. This person has a rather intense fan base, I will say. There's a lot of possessiveness around them. And it feels like, I don't feel as though it's anything that really needs to be kind of wary about, because it does feel as though you and them have extremely, especially you, my darlings, extremely protective guides. Like that is fucking impenetrable, my babies. The wall around you, Archangel Michael coming through specifically, Archangel Zadkiel, and Archangel Uriel, and Archangel Raphael as well. Archangel Metatron as well. And it feels like, yeah, there's a lot of very possessive attention on this person. There's a lot of people lusting after this person. And so I feel like that's kind of part of them, you know, sort of encouraging you so much to trust, because this is sort of an intense environment that you're stepping into. And it's not an environment that they can really easily get away from, because it's not one that they expected. It's not what they thought they would have. It's not what they thought would happen. And in a lot of ways, they love what they do. I don't feel as though they necessarily love this aspect. Certainly not when you're together, my darlings. But it's kind of like I'm hearing them say, like, it comes with the territory. They could be musicians. They could definitely content creators, though I'm seeing very clearly, my darlings. There's emphasis on a microphone and a camera. They have a really strong passion for this camera. They could be photographers. They could be filmmakers. Yeah, they have a really keen eye, really keen eye for visuals. Taurus, Gemini energy very strongly in this group, as well as Libra, Cancer, Capricorn, Virgo. There's a lot of Earth here because it's a lot of like appreciation coming through for beauty. You being part of the beauty that they appreciate, by the way. But yeah, so yeah, a lot of protection from this energy, but it is there. It does exist, and yeah, I feel like this is part of what they're setting boundaries for, is kind of stepping back from this sort of energy in a way that they kind of didn't really know how to, or know that they were supposed to almost before, because I don't feel as though a lot of them kind of recognize like the intensity or severity of this energy towards them before. Somebody has really nice shoulders, really nice collarbones. Somebody has a very gorgeously curvy body, hips especially. The badonkadonk be crazy. Okay, I want to pull some letters, and then we will move over to Patreon for those of you who want to hear the filthy nasty, of which I do feel in this connection there is quite a bit, because this connection feels like all encompassing. It's like, you know, there's no limit to how and how much I can show you I love you, kind of a thing, which is very fucking cute. Okay. If you don't like the sound, you can mute me or jump over it, my loves. Oh no, where'd you go, you little fucker? There you went. Love you. Thank you. Okay, we have hearing vague what? Okay, so yeah, you guys really overthink a lot, because I can hear you being like, you know, sometimes like it's such a sure thing and there's no way that I can deny it. But then, you know, in regards to this connection, but then I I overthink it, or like you won't feel them as strongly, like for like a few moments, and you're like, well, that's it. That's, you know, this is gone. This is done. I've missed my opportunity. And they're like being like, you know, no, like it's not, you know, it's not always that deep. Like, feel me consistently in the ways that I've shown you that I'm there, instead of, you know, the small moments that, you know, maybe my energy isn't as strong. Because I will say, you know, this person is doing their very best to connect to you, my darlings. They're trying. I do not feel as though they're as spiritually in tune as you are. But they're doing their very best. And so to consistently extend your energy to another person, especially in as intense a way as this, you know, connecting through dreams, telepathically, I feel like you hear their voices. They connect to you through songs a lot. You know, there are times when they need to call that energy back to themselves, my darlings. There are times when, you know, that energy can't be exerted completely. So don't overthink it, my loves, because I feel like you can. The name's Jason, Louisa, Lisa, Lydia, Ludwig, Pooja, Gerald, Geralt, Gerard, Vera, Vanessa, Jamie, Charles, Jake, Kaylee or Callie, Guo, Ida, Ilda, Vanya, Genevieve, Arlene. Somebody could have a pug or really want a pug. I'm hearing April is significant, as well as December, as well as September, and October. I'm seeing pearlescent. I'm hearing them say very queerly. Very clearly. It's happening much faster than you think. And that feels like a really strong reassurance, my darlings. Really strong reassurance, because I know they're telling me, like, I know it feels like you've waited for so long, but like in the grand scheme of things, it really hasn't been that long. And it does feel like that's the case, my darlings. Oh my God, I'm spinning away. I'm spinning. Like, I know some of you have, like, this has been years in the making, manifesting and feeling this person, and, you know, intuitives telling you, like, oh, this person's very close, dreaming about this person, feeling this person, everything else. But like, in the grand scheme of things, the steps that you've gone through to connecting with this person, it hasn't been very long, my loves. Especially for those of you who are aware of like who this person is now in the physical, and you're kind of like waiting for communication or waiting for the opportunity to reach out or anything else. It feels like it hasn't even been that long, you know, my darlings. And like, if you think back, like, oh no, this was just, you know, a couple months ago when like I first discovered them, like, it hasn't been that long in the grand scheme of things. I know it feels long because the anticipation is huge, and the desire to connect with them and communicate with them is huge. But I don't feel as though it's really been that long. Is there anything else? Oh, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. Okay, group number 2, my loves. If you would like to get into the messages in regards to... yeah, I feel like you have to cross water to get to this person. Sorry, my loves, this is coming through. And at least one of you lives by the sea. But if you would like to get more messages, my darlings, on your physically intimate connection with this person, I will have the link down below for Patreon or for PayPal, where if you send a $5 US donation, I will send you the 4 piles for today's reading. If you are ending the reading here, my loves, That is okay. That is fantastic. I am so grateful to you for being here with me. I hope that you enjoyed that. If you did, please feel free to let me know. I would love to hear from you. I would love to talk to you. I always do. You guys are the sweetest. You're the very, very best. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon, as well as my Instagram, my Etsy store, and my email for more information on private readings. I am hearing the weirdest noises. I just heard a doorbell. It's like 1:30 in the morning. There's no doorbell happening. I feel as though, yeah, I feel like you definitely connect to this person online, because I'm hearing so many different like notification sounds going off. And it feels like, I feel like you guys like visualize that, like when you get like a phone call or you get like a notification, sometimes when you're feeling very manifestation-y, you're like, oh, this is the sound I'm gonna hear when like my person reaches out to me. And that's very, very strong energy to hold on to, my darlings. But yes, Instagram, my Etsy store, email for more information, private readings is down below in the description box. Thank you so much for being here with me, my darlings. I'm very, very excited for you. This is a really wonderful connection. And I really appreciate you being here with me, and I love you very, very much. Bye. Hello, 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 my babies. Group number 3, if you picked this card, Chop Wood. When I was getting your pile ready, as I was sitting here getting ready to do your reading, the 42 jumped out at me, darlings. 42 could be an age, but it feels as though for the most of you, 42 is connected to 6, and I feel like the majority of you could be meeting your person within the next 6 months, my loves. But this is your reading, my babies, on your next significant, passionate relationship. So we have Chop Wood and we have Flexible. Okay. Okay, this is something that you've been sitting on for quite a while, my darlings. This is something that you have worked really, 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 really hard to have a lot of trust in the universe for. And it hasn't been easy. Hasn't been pleasant at a lot of times, but you've really come into your own to be like, okay, I understand the affection that the universe has for me. I understand that what is coming to me is what is worthy of me, if not better. So I'm just chilling. I'm just vibing. And it does feel as though you've put a lot of attention into yourselves. To distract yourselves. You have made a lot of improvements in your home. I feel like a lot of you, within the last 3 weeks specifically, have like gone through your entire homes, purged your homes of, you know, anything that you didn't want anymore, donated a lot of stuff, like fucking top to bottom, cleaned the house, to make it spick and span and spotless. Others of you have done that with your inner circle. You've cut off people who have not been good for you. You've cut off toxic people, harmful people. And that is not something that is easy for you to do, my darlings, because you are very forgiving. You're very forgiving, but you're also very dedicated to the people that you care about. And it's very easy for you to care about people. So you accept a lot of behaviors that you know deep down you shouldn't. But in the last 6 months to a year, I feel, specifically, 6 to 10 months to more, you know, kind of more close in on a timeline, you have had the confidence and the courage to do that, to cut off people in your lives who do not respect you, who do not value in the way that you know you're meant to be valued, my darlings. And you feel like you've kind of been, you know, bent in ways that hasn't always been comfortable, but you've done your very fucking damnedest to understand the reason behind why you've been bent in those ways, and, you know, kind of understanding that sometimes resisting something isn't your best course of action. Sometimes, you know, things are happening the way that they're happening because it's in your best interest. And although it's uncomfortable and although it's not something that you'd like to go through, the alternative of resisting it, of not going through it at all, isn't something that you want either. So it's better to kind of, you know, allow yourself to be a bit more malleable and to accept what you're going through for the sake of the transformation and for the sake of getting to the other side of it, my darlings. And that's really fantastic energy, and definitely not the easiest energy to go through. We have the Four of Cups. We have the King of Wands. Oh, this is good stuff, baby. This is good stuff, baby. And we have the Knight of Swords. Okay, this is beautiful. Yeah, this is happening very, very quickly. You are connecting to a person who I feel very strongly that this person is an air sign. I'm picking up for you specifically, my darlings, that you are earth or fire, or at the very least encompass the energies thereof. You're ready for this person, my babies. You miss this person. I do not feel as though this is a person who you know consciously yet. Some of you could just recently, you know, have kind of had your eye caught by them. But for a lot of you, I don't feel as though you consciously know them yet. Fully, you will, but subconsciously, you miss the shit out of this person. Like, this is very much your energy, the King of Wands here, my darlings. And regardless of gender, we never look at that, my babies. That's not here. That's not for us. But the King of Wands, how intensely and admirably and affectionately and honestly a little bit turned on, he's looking towards the Knight of Swords. Like, this is your person, my darlings. This is your person in their power. This is an excellent communicator. This is somebody who is in a lot of ways extremely fearless, or at the very least appears as such. This is a person who is confident. This is a person who does not doubt themselves, at least outwardly. They're telling me very clearly. They're like, inwardly, whole different story, but outwardly, you would never know. And honestly, babes, sometimes that's just fucking half the battle. This is, yeah, somebody who moves with intention, who knows what to do instinctively and intuitively. Very strong level of intuition. This is a person who can get stuck in their heads very often. I don't think outwardly anybody who doesn't know them very well would know that, because they appear so sure and so confident. This person's gorgeous, by the way. You think this person's hot as fuck, my babies. I feel like... What are we pulling first, my loves? Okay. I feel like, yeah, you're very creative, my loves. You're very creative. You are building a business based on your creativity. It's already very successful. You have a lot of abundance. But I'm hearing spirits say very clearly you haven't seen anything yet. They're actually saying you ain't seen nothing yet. But, yeah, your creativity is going to take you very far, my loves. You have brilliant ideas. You have such strong passion, huge drive. Some of you, perhaps too much drive. It doesn't feel as though you rest enough. It doesn't feel as though you know when to stop, slow down, or quit, ever. And, yeah, but I'm hearing spirit say you're dream catchers and dream makers. Like, whatever you dream, whatever you want for yourself, you just have the ability to create that into your reality. You're leaders. You are inspirational. You are fearless in the way that you believe in what you do. And I want to say in the way that you believe in yourselves, but you're not quite yet, my darlings. And I wish that were different. It will be different. You're going to get there, my loves. That's a learning curve that is, you know, that takes time to build up to. But you really, really, really believe in what you do and what you're capable of. And what you put out into the world is a huge source of pride for you, my darlings. With the Four of Cups here, yeah, you miss this person, my babies. You miss this person, and there are times when you feel this person so fucking strongly that it's undeniable. You could meet this person as well in the month of June, or in the month of October, or between June and October. April feels very significant for this connection as well, but the significance for April, for the majority of you, feels more to do with the spiritual connection between you both. Like that's when like it was really solidified or something like that. I've had this dream before of doing this exact reading. Oh my goodness. Oh, heart chakra shit. Whoa, that was crazy. Whoa. That was my Christopher Walken impression. Things got wild real fast. You miss this person a lot, my darlings. I feel like at the time that you're watching this, or the night before, you could be watching. Okay, if you're watching this at night, it feels as though you are drinking. Some of you could be actually quite intoxicated at the time that you're watching this. Chin chin, baby. Others of you, if you're watching this in the morning, you could have gotten quite intoxicated the night before and you're a little bit hungover. In which case, I don't know why on God's green fucking earth you would choose to listen to me. I love you. Okay. So yeah, you miss this person a lot, my babies, but this person's psychic as fuck, by the way. I'm just going to say it. You're thinking it. I'm thinking it. Maybe you don't know it, but you have kind of an idea about it. I'm saying it. Psychic as fuck. This person is very... Sorry, Rowan had to have a 45-minute stretch because the stretch she had 13 seconds before that didn't do it for her. I will say this person is very protective of you, very affectionate towards you, very loving towards you, and consistently aware of your state of being, especially pertaining to your emotions. There is a hugely strong telepathic connection between you both, my darlings. But this person also being as psychic as I feel that they are, they just know, my babies. They meet you in your dreams a lot. And I feel like you know which dreams I'm talking about because they're dreams that stay with you when you wake up. And those dreams that stay with you because it's the energy of that person, my loves, connecting to you. And sometimes you can get in quite a heavy mood, my loves, and it feels like you might not even always know why you're experiencing those heavy moods. Like you could have a fantastic day, but then at the end you just feel this, it's not even quite a loneliness. I'm hearing despondent. Oh, throat chakra, fuck me raw. Okay. We're gonna get into that in Patreon. Somebody makes full utilization of someone else's throat. Very well. Well done. That was crazy. Yeah, that's like swallowing a fucking Pringle can. Secret talents. Shut the fuck up, Katie. Bring it back, please, my loves. Yes, this... Fuck. The song. Oh, what is the song? Taking Back Sunday, Despondent, Destructive, You're Vicious and Romantic. These are a few of my favorite things. All of those flavors, and this is what you choose. Count the blues, and on to something new, something real, something timeless. Make it turn less. An act of God and nothing less will be accepted. If you're calling me out, then count me out. What is that song called? I feel like the blue is in the name. Something blue. It was like Taking Back Sunday circa like fucking, I don't know, 2003, 2004. It was on, I think the album was Make Damn Sure. Revolutionary, by the fucking way. What the fuck was that song called? My phone is dead. I can't check. Fuck. I can't fucking remember. I'll try and remember to put it in the description, my darlings, because it feels like just the energy of that song or the lyrics of that song. I don't know if necessarily the lyrics will send you a message. I do feel as though you two communicate a lot through music. Like you'll wake up and you'll have like a particular line of a song you haven't heard for fucking 10 years stuck in your head over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until you like look up the lyrics of the song or write down like that lyric that's stuck in your head and there's a message there for you, my loves. But just like the energy of that song, like I don't know, when you listen to it, like where it takes you or how it makes you feel is like from this person. But yeah, so it feels like you can kind of get a bit like down on yourselves, my darlings. You and it doesn't feel like it's like necessarily a loneliness. It's like a confusing loneliness. It's a loneliness that feels only like missing somebody. But you're like, how could I miss somebody when I don't have someone that I'm missing? Well, you're missing this person, my loves. You're missing this person because you know this person. You two have known each other many, 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 many times before, my darlings. That's coming up a lot through today's reading, which is very interesting. Yeah, this person connects to you a lot through your dreams, my loves, offers you a lot of comfort and support. I feel like you can resist it, though. I feel like you can resist the comfort and support that they're bringing you at times, especially, you know, in times of perhaps intoxication or perhaps times of like that kind of despondency. Despondence? Words. And this person is like, I can feel it and I'm right here. Please let me love you. Please let me be with you in this moment. And opening up your heart chakra to them in that moment, my darlings, would bring you a lot of comfort. Oh, there's a Christmas song coming through. Comfort and joy. I bring you tidings of comfort and joy, I think. Okay, so we have the base chakra, the root chakra. We have coming together. Which is beautiful. That is Two of Cups energy, my darlings, and that's absolutely beautiful. But also, we have Love Abounds, which is the Ace of Cups. We have me not having enough something. Okay, Love Abounds. We have the Eight of Swords. Oh, that's very exciting. Helpless and hopeless. That's not, ignore that. We're looking at this. We're looking at this being such a fucking clear avenue for where we need to go that it's undeniable. And like, yes, like it takes a bit of effort, but it's effort that the both of you are only willing to do because you know, like the sun, this person is sunshine to you, my babies, despite how moon-like their energy is. Very much feminine energy, regardless of gender. We never look at that. But they're very fucking psychic. They're very fantastic manifestors. They are so fucking spiritually inclined. They are so yeah, very moon energy. We have dreams coming true, the Nine of Cups. There's a lot of cups energy in this connection. 16 rebuild, which I believe is the Tower. I should know that. And we have 12 observe, which I think is the Hanged Man. Seeing things from a different perspective. Okay, this is fucking gorgeous. This is gorgeous. Yeah, you've gone through a lot of tower moments to get to this person, my darlings. You have had to shed a lot of shit. A lot of shit. You've had to instill a lot of boundaries. You've had to fucking tear down the empire to get, somebody's very into Star Wars, to get to only what's solid and strong and secure and stable. And then build that back up. And it's piece by piece, my darlings. It takes time. It takes patience. A lot of Taurus energy from you, my darlings. A lot of earth energy from you, especially because you have patience in spades. This person has a lot of air energy. So patience is difficult. Because air is constantly moving, constantly thinking, constantly, you know, going. And it's like, okay, if we stay still for too long, our head wins and we can hear it and we don't want to hear it. Which is beautiful because you are so heart-centered. This person as well is very heart-centered. They would not be as psychic as they are if they weren't so heart-centered. This is a gorgeous fucking connection. The way that your heart feels the minute you connect with this person is fucking fantastic, my loves. I feel as though... This is the person you've been waiting your whole life for, my darlings. You know this person, and I don't mean that to say this is a person from your past. It's not. I mean to say that you have known this person so many lifetimes before that the person that you see yourself with when you envision your perfect person, when you envision your life partner, because I feel as though that is what you're looking for, my darlings, it's always been this person. Even before you consciously remembered this person, it has always been this person, my babies. Observe. Okay, what's happening here? What's happening here? Observe is telling me... What are we pulling? Observe is telling me something. Spirit's saying they're right there. They're like, they're right there. You just have to look. You just have to see them. They're right there. And I can feel somebody... Okay, it's a twofer. Somebody is kissing like the top of my head right above my left temple, but it also feels like when you're sleeping with somebody or when you hug somebody and they kind of like tuck your head under their chin and like hold your head like under their chin and rest their chin like against the top of your head or against your temple. Wow, that's nice. Thanks for that, baby. So somebody is significantly taller than someone else in this connection. Yeah, this is happening really quickly, my loves. This is dreams coming true really fucking fast. But fuck, yeah. Page of Cups, yeah. You fantasize a lot, my loves. You fantasize a lot. You daydream a lot, but what you're daydreaming is not daydreaming. What you're dreaming is manifesting this person, my darlings. Okay, so they're right there. They're right there. They're right there. Where the fuck are they? They're right there. They just keep saying that. They're like, they're right there. They're right there. And then they're pointing. And I'm like, where are you pointing? But I can't look at where they're pointing. Bottom of the deck energy is strength, my loves. You're freeing yourselves from a lot of things, a lot of boundaries that have been set on you that you do not like, to reinstate the boundaries that you want to set for yourselves, my darlings. I shouldn't say boundaries that you don't want or you don't like, restrictions. And instead you're instilling boundaries that you set, which is beautiful. Okay, they're right there. Yeah. So when you fantasize, my darlings, when you daydream, you are manifesting this person. And it feels like a lot of the fantasies and daydreams that you have are very fantastical based. The dreams that you have as well. But those fantasies and those dreams, I feel, pertain to either events that are going to happen in this lifetime with your person or events that have happened in the past lifetimes you've experienced with this person. You have a lot of money, my babies. You have a fucking ton of money. You're good for money. You're good. You're good, my babies. You don't need to ever fucking worry about money. But also money isn't the only thing, my loves. Work isn't the only thing. Money is neither here nor there for you. I feel like you've experienced, you know, life with little to no money, and you've experienced life as you are currently with more money than you could, am I taking all of these? Okay. Than you could possibly dream of having. But the work, you work way too much, babies. Okay, I'm gonna say something that's kind of redundant based on the fact that I just told you work too much. You meet this person through work. You do not work with this person. You do not work with this person initially. Eventually, yes, you two build a very, very fantastic, very successful business together. For some reason, I'm hearing production company. Currently, you do not work with this person. However, you connect with this person through work. Through work, through your community. There is a community, a lot of feminine energy. You could have an online platform. I feel as though most of you do. And your fan base could be predominantly feminine energies, or those that identify as female. We have happiness. That's the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. We have going forward. Yes, we are, baby. Yeah, you're going right the fuck to your person, my loves. Gateway with this very fun 2001 Barbie movie unicorn. We have adventures and we have change. Yeah, you've gone through a lot of change, but you've trusted it, my loves. Hasn't been easy, but you've trusted it. You're very good at trusting change. You're very good at trusting the flow of life and where it takes you. You do not resist it very much. That's a very fantastic energy to have. I feel as though this person learns a lot from that energy that you have, my darlings, despite their fearlessness. Change can be very tumultuous for them. It can feel very uncomfortable, very intense. So your community has some part in connecting you to this person. They're right there. They're right there. They're right there. Excuse Rowan snoring. Your community connects you to them. With the Knight of Swords energy, this person catches your eye in some way, my loves. I feel as though it has to do either with how they communicate, or the way they communicate, or the sound of their voice. Rowan is snoring so loud. And something about that really pulls you into this person. Okay, it could be... I'm hearing kindred spirits as well, which is the cutest fucking shit imaginable. You two are kindred spirits. Abso-fucking-lutely you're kindred spirits, but it feels like wishes coming true. I feel like one of you is from the UK because the unicorn. At least one of you. Yeah, there's distance here because this as well, like the flight, like you have to take a plane to see each other. There's an element of distance initially. Adventures. Okay, this is cute. Oh, this is cute. This is the cutest shit imaginable. I am hearing the weirdest sound right now. What the fuck am I hearing? I'm hearing a train. I'm hearing a train. I'm also hearing the sound of when an airplane lands, the sound of the wheels, like on the, is it tarmac? Is that what it's called? That like really fast, high pitched, like whirring. Or again, okay, when you're sitting on the, you're not sitting on the wing of the plane. Don't do that. That's not safe. You're sitting at the seat, and you like right beside the wing. And when you're landing or when you're about to take off, and you can see the like flaps on the plane, I feel like you have a really strong knowledge of planes, and I can hear you really loudly telling me it's called this, it's called that, it's called this. My baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, let's go out for coffee and you can explain it to me. I'm very attracted to someone who has that kind of knowledge about planes. But it feels, yeah, the flappies. I'm sorry. You're getting really frustrated. I feel like some of you are getting really frustrated. You're like, it's called this. I'm sorry. Flappies. And it feels, Rowan snoring, and this feels like the fucking most chaotic shit imaginable. Me talking about airplane parts, calling them flappies, and Rowan snoring in the background. it feels like, in her defense, it's like 2:30 in the morning right now. That sound, that like the wind going over like the fucking wing of the airplane, that like, it's a really specific sound, and I feel like you know what I'm talking about if that message resonates with you. That it's like a whirring, but it's not. It's like a high, like not even high pitched. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it. You know what I'm talking about though. That sound. So definitely flying to see each other. I'm hearing you say, I feel like the way you describe your ideal partner, or when you talk about like what you want in a romantic partner, I feel like adventures come up. You're like, I want somebody to go on adventures with. I want love to be an adventure. I want our relationship to be an adventure. I want our lives to be an adventure. And that is what the fuck you have with this person, my loves. Somebody's really into flowers. Somebody could have a lot of tattoos of flowers. Somebody could have a lot of flowers around them, pink flowers specifically. Somebody's obsessed with sunrises and sunsets. Somebody loves waterfalls. Waterfalls are also a huge signifier of this connection. Also rainbows. Sunrises, sunsets specifically. Pegasus, unicorns, birds, and dolphins as well. You're very much on your way to this person. Very much on your way to this person. Nature is hugely prevalent in this connection. It's very soothing. It's very healing. It's very important to this connection. There is so much laughter between you both. You both have really unique laughs, and I can hear laughs. And I feel like both of you love the sound of the other's laughter. I can hear you both saying at different points in time to different like people, without knowing that the other is saying it initially, that the other person's laugh is your favorite sound, and vice versa. That's really fucking cute. That's really, 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 really cute. Okay, what are we pulling? Did No. Okay, hang on. This group is exciting. This is going to be a long one, but I don't care because this makes me really happy. Oh my god. All of these? No, thank you, my loves. Water is really... Water is really soothing to this connection as well, my loves. You spend it... Yeah, babies. You spend a lot of time in water together. I feel like actually one of your first dates and one of the first times that you're intimate could be in the water, but we'll get into that later, my loves. We have loss, we have peace, we have increase, which is very much the energy of the going forward fearlessly, or whatever the fuck it said card. A consciousness of lack. Yeah, you feel the way you're missing this person, my loves. And the sacred temple came up in the last two readings as well. And bottom of the deck energy is deserving. Hell yeah, you are, my babies. Okay, so I feel like, yeah, so loss here is very much, it's like the energy we got in the last reading where this card came up, where this is not a bad card. It feels as though it has a double meaning this time around, though, where the tiger's eye is jumping out at me, my darlings, if that is something that you feel drawn to. But anyway, you've had to let go of a lot for this connection. Not for this connection. You've had to let go of a lot for your peace of mind, for the peace of your sanctity, for the peace of your space, for the peace of your well-being. In order to go forward, you have had to release. This person has as well, my darlings. You both have really done the work to release, to be in, a state that makes you comfortable and happy, but also completely trusting in the universe for this connection, my darlings. And it feels as though you have more of an easy time with that, because I get so much fucking Taurus energy from you, my babies. And it feels like, there are times when, yes, you miss this person really, really deeply, but very much the energy of like, if it's meant for me, when it's meant for me, it's gonna come find me. Not to be TMI, but my boob is doing something really weird. Okay, sorry. I don't know what happened there. That was strange. And, but this person, because one, because I get a lot of air energy from them, but two, because they're so psychic, and the fact that they can feel you and see you and know how close you two are, it makes that, complete trust more difficult. So this is very much the energy of like trusting the universe, of like, letting go your hold of control, of worry or anything on this connection, letting it free, and knowing that the universe is bringing that back to you, my darlings, because these waves are bringing that boat right the fuck back, my loves. Like, yes, you untethered it, but you know it's coming back, my darlings, because it's meant for you. Same message with the, ooh, my right ear is ringing really, really loudly. The sacred temple, my loves, you have known subconsciously your entire lives that this is where you're meant to be going. This person is where you're meant to be headed. And you've been consciously, now more so, but for the majority of your life, unconsciously following this path that you've been guided on by the divine, by spirit. It feels as though you have very, very close spirit guides who have been working very closely in tandem with this person's spirit guides to bring you here, my loves, to bring you to each other, to bring you home, to bring you where you're supposed to be, my loves. This is how this person feels. I feel like sometimes in your, okay, okay, my babies. So it feels as though for the both of you, when you dream of each other, or when you see each other in like meditations or lucid dreams or whatever the fuck, excuse me, you see them like this. You see them like from behind, and it's so fucking frustrating because all you want to do is see them face to face, and it's like, you will, my baby, and you will know, but not until you connect with them in the physical. But I'm hearing spirit say very clearly that there's no way that you could like veer off this path. Like, there's nothing you could do to miss out on this person. This is love, this is fate, this is destiny, my babies. You're being very much guided to this person, and it feels as though the abundance that you have in your life is an indicator of you being on the right path to this person. Because this person is, not to say that this person is to credit with the success that you have, my darlings. That is very much your own. There is nobody that can take away the success that you have from you. And that is the last thing this person would want to do. There's a lot of pride for you from this person, my darlings. But it does feel as though the success that you have is an indicator that you're on the right track towards this person, my darlings, because there is so much abundance that you have together, that the abundance that you're accumulating on your own, more than you could have ever thought possible, and continuing to grow very steadily, my loves, is an indicator that, yeah, you're on the right path, my darlings. A consciousness of lack, it does feel as though you are preoccupying yourself with work. You're preoccupying yourself with, creating your abundance, and that you've done that, my babies. You've done that. You've created the abundance, and now you really want more. But it's like there's almost this fear of wanting more, because it's like, well, if I want more, then I'm not grateful enough for what I have now. And that's not the case. You're extremely grateful for what you have now, my darlings. There is not a fucking moment that passes in a day that you are not hugely grateful for what it is that you have. But you don't need to kind of band-aid over anything with work, because you're working way too much, my loves. You're working way too much. You've had a lot of burnout recently, my babies. There is a lot that falls to the wayside for the sake of the focus that you have on work, and that's fantastic. How passionate you are and how driven you are is the sexiest fucking thing imaginable, my loves. But it can't be everything, my babies. And you know that, and I know, and you're like, I can hear you telling me, like, I know that. I don't need you to tell me that. I'm just telling you because it's what I'm being called to tell you, my babies. That's all it is. I just care about you. That's it. I just have your best interest at heart. Don't yell at me. I love you. um because this person's trying to get through, my babies. They're, because like spirit is saying so clearly, they're right there. There's something written, there's some text written, like a comment or a message, and it's not from this person, but it's about this person, and it's really random and it's really out of nowhere, but it's sent to you, and I feel oh, okay, my left ear is ringing now. Oh, back and forth, back and forth. I feel like so many of you have received this message. You just have to find it. And it does take some digging, because it feels like you get a lot of messages, a lot of DMs, a lot of comments, whatever the fuck. You have quite a significant following. We're getting that a lot today. But it feels like, yeah, it feels like the message is there. You just have to see it, because Spirit's like, they're right there. Like, they're right the fuck there. And you just have to find them, my babies. Because this person's doing so much to be so clear to you. But it feels like, okay. It feels like the only kind of stalling, or the only delay, is how focused you are on work. And this person works very hard as well, my darlings. You are two self-made people. You are successful as fuck. You are building some fantastic things, and will eventually build something wonderful together. But it feels like you're so, like, you're ostriching it, my babies. You are head down in the sand, buried in your work, focused, and then when you're not, you're asleep. That's it. And it's like this person's like right there, and they're like, please just see me. Like, I'm right here. Please see me. And they're right there, my loves. It's just like a message that you have to find. And they're right the fuck there. We have the 7 of Wands. We have Temperance. Yeah, that's beautiful. We have the 6 of Wands. Oh, babies. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We have the King of Wands. That's really nice. We have the Ace of Swords. We have the 5 of Cups. We have the 10 of Pentacles. I want a few more of these, actually. We have the 2 of Wands. Ooh, that's really sexy. We have the High Priestess. Yeah, this person's fucking psychic as fuck. We have the 8 of Cups. We have the 5 of Wands. We have the Page of Swords. And we have the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah. Gorgeous. Oh, this is gorgeous. Okay, both of you are really funny. You're really fucking funny. Okay, there's so much like charming energy, and so much that's silly and sweet and cute and lovely in this connection. Sorry, squeaky chair. I really do. No, I don't want these. I want this. Yes. Yeah. I feel like this group in particular has a lot of thought put into wanting to, have like a life partner, wanting to have your forever person, wanting to get married. I feel like that's a big deal for a lot of you. This is the person who you do that with. The house, the family, the dogs, the nice vehicle. That all happens with this, the white picket fence, etc., etc., etc. Living close to nature, close to the water is very, very important to this group. I feel as though that does happen. I'm seeing you buy a like kind of almost like run down cottage, or like even like an old castle, for those of you that, live in places that have castles. I feel like a lot of this group does. And refurbishing it. It's on the water specifically, but refurbishing it. It has a ton of land. You could even have like a little small farm there. And that's your family home, and it's fucking beautiful. It's gorgeous. Definitely dreaming about each other a lot, especially in the 2 weeks before you connect. You dream about this person a lot, my loves. This is a really abundant connection. This is a connection that is so secure. I'm hearing you say it's very important that I can take care of and provide for the people that I love, and you can, and you will, and you are, my loves, very much so. And you will do as well. Yeah, this is a really protected connection, my darlings. We have the King of Wands twice here. This is a very powerful, very divinely led connection. You're very much in your power, my loves. There is nobody that can fucking bring you down. And this person is very protective of you on an energetic level in a very reassuring way, because you don't want anybody, you want to be the protector, my loves. That's very important to you, is to be the protector in a connection. You don't want to feel as though you know, somebody has to protect you, and nobody has to protect you, but this person wants to protect you. This person wants to protect you energetically. This person wants to, you know, keep the negativity away, keep the heaviness away, because being vulnerable is fucking terrifying, my loves. But being vulnerable with somebody who ensures your vulnerability is not wasted on them, and ensures that they have, you know, that your vulnerability is recognized, appreciated, respected, and nurtured, is a whole other different fucking ballgame, my babies. We have, this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Yeah, my babies. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. So some of you have found this message, and you're like kind of like being a little sneaky bean, and you're you're watching this person and haven't reached out to this person yet, in which case, my baby, you got to do it. You just got to reach it. It's just a quick little message, my love. Others of you have not found this message yet, and when you do, don't worry. Don't worry, my loves. I do not care what the date on that message says. I do not care the timeline. I do not care how long it has been. When you find this message, and you will know when you have found this message, because it's going to be so fucking random, and it's going to be so jolting to your heart chakra that you're like, I need to act on that. Do so, and it will go very, very well for you, my loves. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture, my love. Sorry, no pressure, no rushing, but seriously. Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. Calm down, my loves. We're going to talk about it in a second. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. Yeah, so that feels like it really correlates to someone helping you make this connection happen. Do not know how, aside from like a comment or a message or mentioning something that like strikes your little antenna. And I mean, hey, intuition is intuition, and we feel it however we're supposed to, my babies. I do feel as though a lot of you came from like pretty strongly religious either families, or like the places you lived in were kind of like maybe like more rural, more small town, more, you know, one street, three churches kind of a thing, you know what I mean? And that's interesting and kind of hilarious that you're connecting to somebody who feels very psychic and very witchy, in a very sexy way. I might be biased, but I'm just saying. And somebody is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. This doesn't feel like deception to me. This feels like I'm right here. You just need to see me. Kind of like, not quite Romeo and Juliet. I was thinking like the Leonardo DiCaprio Romeo and Juliet, but not quite. No. Somebody could perform in plays though, or have performed in plays. Somebody's very thespian energy. Very into acting, very into film, very strong sense of I don't want to say like cinematic criticism, mostly because I don't want to say that, but but like what? Not fucking media literacy. Yes, that's very important. Um, yeah. So, so it feels like this is a matter of, okay, you know what this is? I know what the fuck this is. This, because I'm the psychic doing the reading, I would hope I know what's happening. Um, it feels like this is a confirmation from spirit to tell you like you're going to know. You don't need to see this person's face initially. You don't need 1,001 confirmations. Trust yourself, my darlings, because that intuitive feeling, you have a very strong empathic nature to you, my loves. That intuitive feeling is how you recognize this person. It is undoubtable, my loves. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Yeah, you've released a lot, my babies. You've released a lot. Being gentle with yourself is imperative. It does feel as though you're starting to be, my darlings, and it feels like that really came out of nowhere. And I do feel as though that is to credit with the way this person loves and nurtures you, to remind you like of how much you've been through. I feel like that thought is hitting you quite a bit lately, where it's like, yeah, I've fucking been through the ringer. I've been through a ton of shit and I've come out the other side of it, and I'm a good person. I'm kind, I'm hardworking, I'm gentle, I'm loving, I'm dedicated, I'm affectionate, and I have an ass that won't quit. And honestly, my love, I am so fucking proud of you for all of the above. And yeah, it's really cleared the way for a really fantastic, stable, lifelong relationship. I will say, for a lot of you, this is your life partner. This is your forever person, my loves, which is the cutest shit imaginable. Okay, my darlings, let's get some Moonology, and then we'll look at the Intimate Oracle, and then we'll get some that comes after. We'll get we'll get some letters. You are good enough. Yeah, babies. Yeah, babies. Full moon in Virgo. Work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. Luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. That's very sexy. A fiery climax approaches. Full moon in Aries. It absolutely fucking does, I will say. You want to come out as well, my baby. We'll take you. Bring love into the situation. That's gorgeous. Yeah, babies. Yeah, babies. Bottom of the deck is it's time to take action. New moon in Aries. Yeah, my babies. Yes, my loves, it's time to take action. This person's very reassuring of you. This person values the fuck out of you, my babies. But this person sees you very clearly. It's not false value. It's not pretentious value. It's not unwarranted value. This person sees you very clearly and values the shit out of you, my loves. Work through your fears. Don't doubt this, my babies. Don't doubt this. Don't doubt a good thing. Don't doubt how deserving you are of a good thing, how much you're meant to be having a good thing, my darlings, because this would not come to you. This person would not approach you if they were not meant for you. And I do not want you to get stuck in your head and be like, no, they're too, what would they want with me? They're too good for me. This isn't right for me. Because I'm going to let you in a little secret, my babies. They see you clearly. They see you clearly on an intuitive soul level. My right ear is ringing if that resonates with you, my babies. And they want you. They're approaching you. And that's not for nothing, my loves. This person is approaching you because they want to, because they want you, because they're connected to you, because they're drawn to you. And that's not for nothing, my loves. But you're trying, and I recognize that, my loves. You're trying really, 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 really fucking hard to love yourself in the way that this person loves you. It will get easier with time, my babies. You're doing a fantastic job, and I'm really proud of you. Staying gentle with yourselves is coming through really clearly, my loves. I know that that's a difficult thing, but really good things coming for you, my babies. Really, really good things coming for you. This person being one of them. It's a really fantastic connection. Thank you, loves. We have bedroom. Yeah, familiar, cozy, safe, and competent. This connection is very safe. This connection is very warm. This connection feels like going into bed when your sheets are washed and your bedding's all washed and your pillows are fluffed and everything's made all nice and beautiful, and you've had a really long day and your body's sore and you're so tired and you just want to fall into bed, and your bed's like the perfect warm cozy temperature and the blankets fit around you really, really nice, not too tight but not too loose, and you just feel so safe in your own little world. That is what this connection feels like. That is what this person feels like. This person holds you very, very, very closely. Very closely. This person knows all of the ways to keep you close with them. Close to them. I am needed. Thank you, my loves. Park and daisy field. Yeah, I feel like this person really likes flowers. Simple, effortless, small gestures, cute. Going through changes, cycles and new beginnings. That's gorgeous. Yeah, this is gonna start really soon, my babies. This is happening really, really, really quickly. Stay on course. You're doing a fantastic job. I'm really proud of you. There's a lot of pride around you, my loves. A lot of pride around you. We have Europe, charming, quaint, and romantic. Don't mind if I do. We have protected, trust, and secure. Abso-fucking-lutely. Slow and steady. Yeah. You guys are patient. You're fucking patient, my babies. Pace yourself. Slow and steady. Yeah. You got this though, my love. You got this. This person learns a lot of patience from you, but you learn a lot of like courage through this person as well. Not to say that you don't have courage, just to say that like this certainty with which this person acts, or at least appears to, is very inspiring to you. We have sexual passion. Yeah, we're gonna get into that in a second, my loves. And we have babies. Penthouse, expensive and luxurious. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at you fucking go. Somewhere in North America. Proud, romanticized, and ambitious. Okay, so somebody could be from Europe or close by. I'm getting a lot of UK. And then someone from North America as well. For a lot of you. Okay, so I feel like the very first time, I feel like you guys are doing so fucking well for money. I feel like you just moved into a new place in the last 1 to 2 years. Very nice place, very big very big place. Gorgeous, luxurious. I feel like you like there's these fucking amenities, my babies. It's crazy. First of all, the lobby of where you live is absolutely fucking top of the pops. Second of all, there's like some fucking, I don't know, some fucking like concierge or some it's like you live in like a fucking luxury hotel, fucking Sweet Life of Zach and Codying the house down, but it's like where you live. Like you don't actually live in a hotel, but like the fucking amenities are crazy. The fucking amenities are crazy, dude. It's crazy over here. It's lovely is what I'm saying. I feel like one of your first dates is definitely focused in nature. I feel like you give this person flowers as well. Especially, okay, yes. So I feel like this person flies out to see you for the majority of you, and I feel like you have flowers waiting for them, and it's the sweetest thing, and you guys have like the loveliest fucking hug, and it's incredible, and this person like walks really quick, like they want to run, but they're like, is that embarrassing? So they walk really quickly over to see you, and the hug that you have is everything. And you give them flowers, and it's really fucking cute. I love it. Cutest shit imaginable. Your heart is very safe with this person, my loves. It is not easy for you to trust people. You want desperately to trust people, and there was a point in your life where you trusted people effortlessly, almost unwarranted. you trust this person so easily and so naturally that I feel like it almost surprises you. Like, it's not until you start being like vulnerable and open with this person that you're like, oh, holy shit, I feel okay doing that. Like, I feel like that's okay to do. And I'm happy with the fact that I'm doing it. And it's fucking gorgeous. Okay, let's pull, yeah. Let's pull some letters and see what we get through there. I feel like, okay, this person smells really good. You smell really good as well. But I feel like, where'd you go, baby? Oh my fucking good. I don't even remember pulling all these cards. Come back to me, baby. There you go. I feel like, what do I feel like? Oh, yes, this person smells really good. And what? Why do you keep taking it away? Bring it back. This person smells really good. Okay, smelling them on your bed sheets is really, 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 really something to you. Especially like when they come to visit you and then they have to leave for a little bit because, you know, I feel like you guys do move in very quickly, but, you know, not instantly. And smelling them on like the pillow is like, it makes your heart like melt, but it also like does something to you, very Patreon-y. Which like the smell of this person just does naturally. This person smells really good. Their hair smells really good. They just smell fucking delicious. Okay. Is that, yeah, that's it. Thank you, loves. Okay. I'm hearing Lush, like the company. Hello, fucking Jesus. There we go. The company, yeah. So some of you could, ooh. You guys have, okay, this is cute. You guys like having really nice baths together, and I feel like one of you doesn't even really like baths, but the other person like loves baths. And so the person that loves baths is like, no, let me like fucking open your eyes to a whole new world. And you go and you spend like fucking $100 on shit at Lush and like get like face masks and body scrubs and bath bombs and make it like really, 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 really fun. And it's fucking delightful. Excuse Rowan for how loudly she's snoring. It's crazy over here. Something about the train. I feel like you take a trip. As soon as they come to visit you, you have like a whole like trip planned. You get to go on the train. It's really fucking exciting and really, really romantic. I feel like you take the train a lot now, and you make so much space for this person, my loves, in your fantasy. With the Page of Cups, we got that very clearly, and those fantasies are so important for the energy of manifesting this person into your life because you're constantly making space for them. You know, when you're sitting on the train and you have an empty seat beside you, you fill that seat with your person and with the energy of them, and you think about what they would do or what you would do if you were with them at that moment, and that makes space for this person. I'm hearing Honolulu for some of you. I am hearing I'll take some more. Hearing volcano. Like Grand Prix. Some of you could drive way too fucking fast. prima donna. I'm hearing spring in French. One of you could speak French, but it also feels like spring is very significant for this connection. I feel like, okay, I'm hearing flute. So I feel like one of you could really like classical music, or I'm hearing like score. I think we have, yeah, we have score. Like film score. So like the soundtracks or film scores for movies are very like soothing for you, very inspirational for you. Sorry, I bumped my chair in the fucking thing. Rain. I feel like you're from a place that rains a lot, or they're from a place that rains a lot, but I also feel something to do with rain. Rain on your first kiss, I do see very clearly, and I feel like that's something that you've envisioned a lot. It could be something that like you feel is just like a fantasy or like inspired by a movie, but it does feel as though it pertains specifically to like this connection and the first kiss that you share. I'm hearing pirate. I feel, yeah, there's a lot of past lives that you've experienced, but I feel like one of the most significant ones pertains to being pirates together. And it feels like that's something that I feel like that's the one you have the most dreams about, or like the most kind of interest in, that sort of like timeline, that sort of like aesthetic, that sort of energy. And it doesn't feel as though that's for no reason. It feels like that's a really significant lifetime to the both of you. Itchy nose or sneezing, like out of nowhere, or like sneezing like 4 times in a row, is confirmation of this person's energy moving through you, my babies. I feel as though one of you was really, really, really afraid of the doctor when you were younger. I don't know why that's coming through. Just as a confirmation, I suppose. I'm seeing Luna and I'm hearing Soleil. So that, yeah, sun and the moon. That really, really, really speaks to your energy, my darlings, very fucking clearly. You got King of Wands twice, so you have the sun energy for sure, my babies. Like you're fucking powerful. You are bright. You are invigorating. You are full of vitality. But this person can alter tides with their energy, and that's just fucking magic to you. You both definitely have the same sense of humor, though. You find the same things funny, which is wonderful because your sense of humor is kind of weird and people don't always get it, which is fine. You're like, I'm having a great time. If you're not on this wavelength, I feel sorry for you. But this person comes in and they're exactly on your wavelength in a very fantastic way. And it's the cutest shit imaginable. Is there anything else, my loves? Oh, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. Group number 3, you sweet, magical, amazing people. If this is where, if you would like to find out more about the physical intimacy aspects of this connection, I will have the link to your pile on Patreon down below, or if you would like, you can donate $5 US to my PayPal. I have a link down below as well. And I will send you all 4 piles for today's reading. If you don't want to hear all that and you're like, ugh, get away from me, baby, that's fair. And if you're ending the reading here, thank you so much, my loves. I hope that you enjoyed it. If you did, please feel free to leave a comment and let me know. I would love to talk to you. I would love to hear from you. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon, as well as my Instagram, as well as my Etsy store, my email for more information on private readings is down in the description box below. Thank you so much for being here with me. I love you very, 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 very much. Bye. Hello, 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 my darling. Group number 4, last but certainly not least, if you picked by the book, number 11, 1s, 11s, and 111s. Very important numbers for you, my darlings. This is your reading on your next significant, passionate relationship. Time for a nap. Okay. What's going on, my babies? What's going on, my babies? We have the Knight of Cups, though, my loves. This is already in motion. You don't even need to worry about this. This is already in motion. We have the 7 of Wands. And we have the 9 of Swords. Okay, it's already in motion, but you're worried about it. Why are you worried about it, my loves? What's going on here? What is happening here? Okay, so yeah, somebody definitely has very strong romantic feelings. But we've got the 7 of Wands and the 9 of Swords. So it's like, you know, don't give in to the fear. Don't listen to the fear. But you're being confronted with the fear. And time for a nap. It's like, you know, don't worry about it. Like, calm down. Just let it happen. What's going on here? Base chakra, root chakra. Awaiting results, which is the 7 of Pentacles. Daydreams and decisions, which is the 7 of Cups. Okay. Share the love, which is the 3 of Cups. And take the lead, which is the 3 of Wands. Okay. This is very interesting. Interesting. Okay, so needing to stay grounded, my loves. Absolutely needing to stay grounded. You're getting very overwhelmed in your fear and in your lack of insight. I feel like a lot of you could have your own like tarot or oracle deck, and you are just fucking flipping the shit out of that thing. Like you got fucking smoke coming out of your hands, my babies. You are asking and asking and asking for clarity, but you have the clarity. Oh, where'd you go, love? You have the clarity. It's a matter of... There we go, love. We have healing chaos, yeah. It's like really good things are happening. There's a really positive change in the air, but the change is happening and you're like, holy fucking shit, what is that? I don't know if I want that. We have freedom, we have taking risks, and we have forgiveness. Okay, so I feel like, yeah, bottom of the deck energy is solitude. I feel like a lot of you are in you're in a situation, sends tweet, where you're in a situation where it's like you almost weren't prepared to get an offer of romantic intent from this person. And it happened and it freaked the fuck out of you, and you feel like you kind of screwed it up. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune, my loves. This is divine. This is meant to happen. The Sun, fuck. 2 of Cups. Oh my fucking god. The Tower and the Ace of Cups. This is fucking bananas. Like, that's not even funny. That's just crazy. Like, that's just bananas to me. Yeah, you've gotten like an offer from somebody, or an offer of some kind that has brought your attention to a potential romantic partner, but you weren't ready for it, which is interesting because you wanted it desperately, my loves. You wanted it. You've put in the work. You've been waiting for it. You've told people like, I'm ready for a connection. When it happens, it's what I want. And then like this offer or this connection of an offer happens, and you like seize up, and you're like, well, no, what if I mess that up? But my loves, we have the Wheel of Fortune, we have the Sun, we have the 2 of Cups, we have the Tower, and we have the Ace of Cups. Like, this is, if this isn't divine true love connection dropping into your fucking lap, I don't know what is. Like, this is a gift from the universe, my babies. So getting out of your heads, don't let your fears be louder than reality, my darlings. This is not like a hostile situation. This is not a situation where fear is warranted. This is a gift, my loves. This is a situation that calls for gratitude, my babies. We have conflict. We have transformation. We have back and forth. And we have professional assistance. Yeah, okay. So you're resisting this a lot, my babies. Bottom of the deck is the sacred temple. We've gotten that in every reading today, my loves. You're resisting this a lot. Like, you're very, very, very... I don't know why, because you really want this. You're really excited about it. Like, for some of you, you know who this person is, and you've seen them, or you've interacted with them, or you've, you know, noticed them or watched them, and you're like, wow, that's absolutely somebody that I would want to reach out to and have a connection with. But you're stuck. You're stuck and you're not moving, and it's like, well, you're the only one who can make yourself move, my loves. Like, that's just you. Past life relationship, you've known each other before, abso-fucking-lutely. Healing family issues, your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. New love, a new person has stirred your romantic feelings, and you deserve love, you are lovable. Yeah, my love, you don't get to, bottom of the deck is romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. You don't get to, you know, decide how this person is going to feel about you, my loves, because this offer that has come through is fucking fantastic. Like, it's wonderful. And it's something you've wanted for a really long time, and like, the offer itself makes you excited, but you clammed up and you're like, no, I'm gonna screw this up, I'm gonna mess this up, this isn't for me, this isn't what I'm supposed to have, I don't know what I'm supposed to have, I don't know what's meant for me, but I know, like, this isn't it. And no, it is, my loves, it is. We have the Four of Swords. We have the Nine of Cups, wishes coming true, absolutely. We have the Chariot, yeah, we're going for it. We have the Queen of Wands, that's this person's energy. We have the Four of Wands, that's fucking gorgeous. We have the Ten of Swords. And we have the Devil. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, you want what this person is offering, or what this, you know, like, message, it could be a message for some of you, has brought your attention to. Like, you want this connection desperately, my darlings. You have been sitting and waiting for so long in preparation for this connection. And now it's happening. Wishes coming true. It's happening, my darlings. It's all laid out in front of you. You're going for it. This beautiful, charismatic, vivacious, wonderful, passionate, lively, charming, affectionate person who, you know, even if you don't fully consciously know, is your divine counterpart, shows up, and you're so stuck. You're so stuck and frightened. You're so stuck and frightened of repeating cycles. You're so stuck and frightened of, you know, taking the chance on the wrong thing. But you're not, my loves. Like, the feeling that this gives you when the anxiety is quiet is the most authentic version of this feeling. And it's beautiful, my loves. It's definitely a feeling that is worth experiencing. But you get so hard on yourselves, my loves. Emotions are running high. Supermoon, a time for healing. Balsamic moon, your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus, and it's time to take action. New moon in Aries. Conclusions are within reach. Full moon eclipse. That's gorgeous. Yeah, like, you have this wonderful offer laid out in front of you, and you've manifested it and you've worked for it. You don't need to give in to fear, my babies. You don't need to give in to the loudness. You don't need to... No. Like, this is a good thing, my love, and it's a good thing that you're deserving of. And I feel like it's very easy for you to get hard on yourselves, because it's like you're in, like, you have the potential to be in, like, an echo chamber where, you know, the the, loudness of your negative thoughts can be validated by this echo chamber that you're around. You could have like some very easily influenced people around you. You could have some people who are just not good energies, who value or respect you in the way that you deserve around you. So stay out of that echo chamber, my loves. Believe the way that this person feels about you, because those feelings are very loud. There's a lot of affection coming towards you from this person, my darlings. I feel as though you work from home. I feel like you have a home office. And I feel like that that's kind of part of the reason that, you were worried for a while. You're like, well, I don't know how I would meet somebody, considering like I only, yeah, babies. The universe is helping me gaining in what I desire. I don't know how I would meet somebody because, I'm holed up here. So you meet this person, through what you do. I think this is the fourth reading where like the online relationship or online connection has come through, which is absolutely bananas that it would come through like so much in today's reading. Okay, there's a lot of these coming through. Okay, thank you. Because yeah, you were worried that like you wouldn't find this person, and then you found them somehow through the means of what you do, and now you're like stuck and frozen. And it's like, well, no, how would I know? Well, you know, because it felt right when you were doing it, my darlings, until you got caught up in your head and until you started overthinking. Sage and Wick, clearing and cleansing. Yeah, this person has very witchy energy, my darlings. There's also a lot of energy that needs to be removed to clear it away, my loves. Everything I'm involved in is worth it. Your time, alone time, solo excursions, sacrifice, compromise, listen, strong and silent, needy, clingy. There's a very strong difference in the size of your hands. Climax, pinnacle, ending. Yeah, one of you has a lot of fluid to share. We have fast, steady, three's a crowd, South America, alive, exotic, vibrant, and desert. Oh, Jesus. I think what they meant by that was, oh no, was, where is it? Desert, like not dessert. It says dessert, but I think they meant desert. Balanced. Okay, that's really nice that came out with that card. Level-headed and thoughtful. Theme park, fun, free, and young. There's a lot of really nice inner child energy in Rowan. In this connection, we have aggressive, hot-tempered, and strong. Sacral chakra, yeah, for sure. Creativity and pleasure. And taste, indulge, yeah. Oral fixation, all the fucking way, my loves. Okay, so difference in size of hands. One of you is very witchy. The tempo with which you move in this connection is very quick once you get out of this stagnation period, but also the tempo of your physical intimacy is very quick. A lot of really healthy, really good communication in this connection, my darlings. You both make so much space for each other. There's no talking over each other. There's no interrupting. There's no cutting off. There's no ignoring. It's very present and flows in a really fucking beautiful way. You both fill each other's cups constantly. There is so much give and take, my darling. So much love in this connection. You've asked for this connection for so long, my loves, this specific person, but now that it's here, you're questioning if it's, really meant for you, because how could something so good be meant for you? It's meant for you because you're worthy of it, my darlings. It's meant for you because you're meant to have it, my loves. Really, honestly, you are. Like, this is a really fucking beautiful connection. Three's a crowd. It feels like there are people who get in this person's head a lot. And there are people who get in your head a lot. And you try not to let that happen. I feel like your person is much more aware of what's going on, especially because they're so psychic, so they kind of block it off, whereas you, it's not until after the fact where it's kind of like beating around your head and, sticking around. And but no, I mean, it just feels like there's so much confirmation to just go for this, like believe in this, because this is something you manifested. This is something beautiful, worthwhile. This is something that's very, 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 very strongly, built on so much affection and intimacy, especially physical intimacy. And the universe has brought you this person, my love. So why would you shy away from it? Why would you shun it when, there's so much good waiting for you, and so much good that wants to get to you and is trying to get to you, and this offer has been made to you, but you're like, I couldn't possibly. And it's like, well, no, you could possibly, and you will possibly, so please possibly do. Um because I see really wonderful things down the line for you, my darlings, for you in this connection, like really fantastic things. I feel like, yeah, I feel like it would be very telling if you were drawn to another group. Yeah, but you really want to know each other, my babies. You really want to know each other. This person's, extended their hand and, said, my love, come, like, come be with me, come, see me, come, blah, 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 blah. I am here. Like, just all you have to do is, reach out a hand and grab my hand. And it's like, you couldn't. You got too stuck in your head. You got too lost in it. And now you're afraid that, like, the opportunity missed you forever. But, my darling, I don't feel that it did. I feel like this person is intuitive enough to know what's going on without you having to, like, say anything. But yeah, like this just feels so equal and so healing and so good and so nurturing, and you're so ready for it, my darlings, and it feels like you want to be ready for it. I feel like you work your fucking asses to the bone, and now you have this like really exciting prospect of a connection that is going to turn into a really, really, really stable connection. I feel that very strongly, my loves. But like you're making space like in your work schedule, and you're making space in a way that's more comfortable for you to be doing that. Whereas before it was really difficult and really daunting, and now you're setting aside like room specifically for that. Um, and it's amazing. It's magnificent, because like you're ready for this, my love. You're ready for this. This person's ready for this. All you need to do is, act on it and get together, and it's going to be really fucking amazing and exciting. Um, really beautiful. Compasses could be a signifier for you, as well as somebody really liking candy. But definitely, yeah, definitely oral fixation, my loves. Okay, my loves, is there anything else? Oh, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. Let's pull some letters, my darlings. We'll pull some letters, and then we'll say goodbye to those of you who are done, and then we'll move on to the filth of Patreon. Oh, geez, Louise. But yeah, this is really magnificent, my darlings. Really magnificent. And I know you're getting kind of hard on yourselves and getting like a little bit doubtful and a little bit, you're thinking a little bit too much, my loves. But this is just meant to reassure you of what you truly feel, which is this is, a good connection, the connection that's worth exploring, a connection that you want to explore, a connection that you're meant to explore in a really reassuring way. Oh, geez, God, I'm making a mess. Because, yeah, I mean, it's everything you could ever want, my love. Like, you couldn't ask for more. It feels like you've always asked for, like, a person to kind of reach out to you and make it, like, very clear, their intentions. And there's something here that does it. Either a message directly from this person or a message pertaining to this person. And, like, bringing this person to your attention. And all you have to do is like act on it and reply. New Zealand is coming through, as well as Nova, because it's really good, my babies. It's really, 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 really good. Both of you have really nice voices, beautiful fucking voices, like just melodic or just very, very lovely to listen to. The name Paige, orange color or fruit. Purple as well, which could also pertain to the sacral chakra as well as the third eye chakra. Pure, Gianna, Giovanni, Gio, Carlos, Nigel, Niall, hearing Nona. There's a lot of Italian in this connection. Um, hmm. I'm seeing now, I know we don't have a W, but I'm seeing now, it's like, you know, you'll find this message, or you already know about this message, or you'll find this, you know, interaction, or you already know about this interaction. It's like, just go for it. Like, don't worry about the timeline. Don't worry about the date. Don't overthink, like, oh my God, it's been, you know, 3 weeks or whatever the fuck since, like, they messaged me, like, they're not going to want to talk to me. No, that's not true, my love. That's not true at all. And, like, give them the chance to prove that that's not true. Instead of making an assumption, because yeah, it's not true. I'm hearing gelato, ice cream, I'm hearing connoisseur as well. I don't know of what, I have no idea. I'm hearing anon, like anonymous. So maybe, like, I don't know, something about their message, like, didn't get through to you, or maybe it went into, like, spam or something, and like, you know, they were like, no, it's me, it's so-and-so, like, I'm here, hello, hi. That's really, really cute. That's really sweet. Is there anything else, my love? Oh, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. Group number 4, my sweet, beautiful darlings. If that's where you're ending the reading, and you don't feel like talking about some nasty, sick filth over on Patreon, that's okay, my loves. That is okay. I hope that you enjoyed today's reading, my darlings. Really fantastic. Just a call to take action. Call to take action. Call to quiet the fears. Don't worry about the fears. Let it flow, my darlings. I'm seeing this as goes. Like it goes. But going with the flow, relaxing your mind, my loves. I feel like you're going to be really, 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 really pleasantly surprised when you connect to this person. And yeah, you're going to be really glad that you did. I feel that, like, so strongly, my loves. You're just going to be really, really glad that you reached out to this person, that you know, like, accepted their offer or request or whatever, and now you get to talk to them, and it's so easy. And it, like, you're like, oh my God, all those, like, fears and worries I had were for absolutely nothing. And it's like, you're right, they weren't, but that's a learning curve now, isn't it, my babies? But I hope that you enjoyed that, my loves. If you did, please feel free to let me know by leaving a comment. I love to hear from you. I love to talk to you. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon, as well as Instagram, my Etsy store, and my email for more information on private readings are down in the description box below. Thank you so much for being here with me. I love you all, and I wish you all the very best. Bye.